Hello.
Thank God. It was so crunchy. I hated it.
Are we good? I gotta love Streamlabs, where everything randomly changes for no particular reason.
Nice table scraps.
Oh man, I haven't had the problem that it just did for like 3 or 4 months.
Wow.
Yeah, oh man, thanks Streamlabs for just being a real G.
Now we have to. Now the new goal is 5 months.
Anyway, hey, it's us. We're the Paper Dungeon. This is Table Scraps. It's Thursday. That's what we do. Um, man, have we got some stuff to talk about today? But first and foremost, oh hey Quincy. Hello everyone else as well. I don't want to be, I don't want to be that guy who's like, oh hey look, it's Quincy. Ugh, everyone else in the chat.
We all know, Aaron. We all know.
I know you know, and I'm glad you do. It doesn't make me have to explain myself. So first off, we have multiple other announcements to make. That's the thing that we do. First off, we have social medias, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. They're there and they are present, and whatever they're doing great. Lydia does the TikTok and Instagram, sometimes the Twitter, and Grant also sometimes does the Twitter, but all in all, no one really does the Twitter. We have a website, thepaperdungeon.com.
Custom like that.
It's awesome. You can buy merch that has like our logo and stuff, or other weird things, like a quote the DJ said like 3 years ago. Speaking of stores, Lydia also has a store that you can buy her merchandise on. Lydia, look, I'm not sure if you knew, Lydia's doing a lot of stuff recently. Lydia is
Really
by far going to be the most famous person on the cast. Not a doubt in my mind.
Guaranteed.
Pretty sure she already is. I don't even think it's that big of a stretch to say that. Like, come on. So you should support her because she's really cool. Yes, she does own her own jet engine. It's
called my computer.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We take off after stream every week.
If you want to talk to us and talk to other people who watch us and then talk to us and things like that, we have a Discord that you should be in because it's cool. And there's a channel entirely devoted to corn.
Yeah.
Someone sent a picture of Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure entirely made out of Uno reverse cards today.
That was me.
I thought it was someone else.
No.
And now I'm so much more hurt. And yet, somewhere deep within me, there stems a well of pride. But oh, the pain. But yeah, so you should do that. It's really awesome. Also, if you want to watch our main show, our stream today will focus some on the last episode that we did on Monday. We have a main show, Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition. We play on Mondays, 7 p.m. CST. I almost forgot when it happened. If you don't want spoilers on that, this might be a little bit rough for the first hour or so. But if you want to watch it, you can go to the YouTube or the podcast that we have on like Spotify and Podbean, which apparently had like 5,000 downloads apparently. Who knew? Shout out to you podcast people that we can't see. But yeah, start at episode either 50 or 62 if you want to like kind of get right into it, or if you want to watch from the beginning, we respect that as well, although I don't know how you can do it. Like, you are stronger than me. Yeah, it's great. I don't think there's any more plugs that I have to give. Am I correct there? Anyone catch me on that? Drew's munching that muffin.
I think you're good. I think we got it. However, we didn't have an episode.
Oh, wait,
last
hold
week.
on. We have a sponsor.
We do.
We have a sponsor. I can't believe. I mean, I didn't at all forget.
But
I know. No, not at all. We have a sponsor. They are Regal Rollers. They are dice makers, and they have a Kickstarter going on right now. Maz misspelled sponsor, and I'm gonna call him out. Regal Rollers are super cool. We like them. They like us. They make really awesome dice that eventually we are going to use on the show.
Eventually.
We'll get there.
Once they get here, you know.
Hey.
And we
appreciate all of our lurkers. We appreciate you. But yeah, check out Regal Rollers. They're awesome. You should do that. Wow, what's with all the first time people just popping up out of nowhere? Like sprouts. Sprouts in the spring dirt.
I feel like I should pull up chat now.
Wow, Drew.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Do we want to do a poll to see what kind of muffin Drew's eating?
What kind of muffin? I mean,
we gotta make a guess.
It's not too hard to guess.
I haven't been looking, so I'm just going in blind.
Is it? Oh, I don't think
it's got to be double chocolate. It's got to be a double chocolate chip.
That's a big muffin.
Wander, you and I, we are on it. But yeah, now that's for real. Lydia, you were saying a thing. Sorry to interrupt you. I totally didn't forget that we had a sponsor. You were talking about the fact that things were a little different.
Because you said you gotta be careful because first hour might be spoilery, but we just had a one shot. We didn't have.
We can still spoil a one shot.
Well, right, but it's not spoiling the main campaign.
I mean, fair. But what if they want to? If they're like, oh my goodness,
You titled this.
Yeah, 2/3 party wipe. That's not a spoiler. That happens all the time.
Okay, did anyone else see the goblin muffin in the chat?
Oh, I saw.
I approve.
It's a goblin muffin.
As one of the resident dice goblins here on the Paper Dungeon, I approve.
You're a muffin goblin.
And a chocolate.
Actually, he's goblin muffins.
Stupid.
Wow, you know that was some good. That was some good wordplay.
Yeah,
I respect that one.
Yeah. Basically, what we're trying to get to is we did not have a regular main campaign episode this past Monday. Instead, we did a one shot. I DM'd it. We had 3 players. It was Lydia, Drew, and Grant, who isn't here. And I realized that Grant probably will not be making any surprise guest appearances on Table Scraps for a while, because his work pushed him to work in the afternoons and evenings. So probably won't see him for a little while. That's why I got my own food before this.
Boo.
I know. He's the only reason that I did this show.
Just to give you guys an excuse to talk, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And Maz, you are correct. Things got pretty crazy in that past episode. We had a lot of very generous people show up.
What
on
was
that
it?
episode.
It was 197.
Yeah.
197 new subscriptions.
It looks
197 gifted subs in that one shot.
Yep. Something like that. Pretty sure that math's out right.
I'm still broken.
Yeah, I mean, again, kind of like we said while we were streaming, there's nothing really we know how to say other than thank you and look forward to emotes that are coming eventually.
I actually don't know. I don't know how many more emotes we get. I was talking to Grant, and I think
Twitch should be updated with the slots open.
I think a lot of them are locked behind partnership. I think we might
I don't think so.
I don't know. Grant said something about it, so I can't guarantee anything.
Are you looking, Drew?
I am currently looking.
I think that we got some, but I don't think that we got as many as Grant was expecting, because I think once we reach a certain barrier, I think partnership is what unlocks the continuous ones.
Well,
Maz says we have 9 slots. 9 new ones or 9 total?
Gosh, Twitch is confusing.
Well, okay, so on my end, if I just look at it, it's still telling me that we have 1 animated emote open, 1 tier 2 and 1 tier 3.
Maz is on it. Capped at 50 sub points for non-partners. 50 sub points equals 9 emotes.
Okay.
So
Does that mean
we'll
no
have
new emotes?
some more things,
We'll
but
have
not
a few.
as many more
We'll have
things
a few, but
as
not
we
as many as we
expected.
thought.
That does
Yeah.
not take away from the fact that y'all are crazy.
There are going to be new emotes.
And,
Freaking facts.
like,
y'all are
straight up.
bonkers. That was amazing. You guys are nuts.
And we have to brainstorm like what
Oh yeah.
emotes we
And
want to do.
we would love some legitimate input from the chat as well. Our Discord is a great way to give us suggestions or thoughts and opinions on what you would like emote stuff to be. And honestly, pretty much anything that we produce, if you have some like, hey, this would be a really cool thing for you guys to do, feel free to send us a message in our Discord and be like, hey, this is a cool idea. Thank you for backing our gosh dang supporter, the person that sponsor, that's the word. You guys are great. But yeah, no, that I veto that. No more Boggle.
But what about Bagalita?
No, nope.
Oh, is that what we named her, Baglita?
One of
Yeah.
a kind.
I like
Boggle has no others. That is
That's
the only
not
one.
true. Did you look in Discord?
I am the creator of this character. I am the one in control of what is canon.
Aaron, have you seen Bagalita?
Do you think I want to see Boglita?
I think on stream we should
Maz
on
made
stream,
Bagalita.
We need to pull up Bagalita and see Aaron's
See,
reaction.
okay,
and here's the
Maz-
thing. Maz made Bagalita for me, not for you.
No. I'm just saying. Maz understands my pain here. Oh God, please, that cannot be my legacy. If that was ever a statement to
Exactly.
define this,
Now you
This
and
is
Maz
where I
can be
am.
buddies in the horrible
You guys can
immortality that is
bond over
Boggle.
you know, you see, Maz understands how terrible of an existence this is.
Which is exactly why we need more.
And that is exactly why Maz knows
Here's the
that this
thing.
is not a thing that can be.
We're
Because
gonna
I will
overthrow.
spare you. I will spare you by making this non-canon.
No. Bagalita was made for me.
Oh yeah, you can have that
Has
as
a
your
pink
own.
and yellow background, and Bagalita is going to exist.
You can have that as your
forever.
own headcanon. That is, I won't stop you from having a headcanon. I won't
as
stop you.
as the resident emote runner, I say I have the higher vote in here, and Bagalita lives on.
You
Anyway.
made Boggle into an emote without my permission, which is technically
made
stealing
Boggle.
artwork. you
Ooh.
just took the art
Wow.
I had and you threw
Alright,
it
guys.
out there.
You know,
So sorry, but there's gonna be no new emotes, and I'm deleting the ones I've already made.
Okay, that'll mean that Boggle will be gone.
And
Oh,
so
dear.
will me.
That wasn't even proper grammar.
I just poof with my art.
Oh my goodness.
Puff of smoke.
Oh, this is I find this personally amusing because it's just the old married couple, having an argument.
No. This is war.
Yeah, no, we're gonna
That's
kill
exactly
each
what they would. That's
Like,
exactly
we're gonna
what
fight to
you'd
the
say as an
death.
old married couple.
I will murder
October
all
27th,
metaphorically.
2029. Lydia and I are gonna fist fight in a cornfield slightly outside of the state of Kentucky.
Why 2029?
Why?
We can't fist fight. You'll win.
By 2029, you're gonna be jacked, Lydia. And I'm already broken, so there's no going up for me. All right.
Why 2029?
Lydia knows. You know what you did.
I know exactly why.
Yeah, and that's why it's in a secluded cornfield outside of the state of Kentucky, because no one else should bear witness to the travesty.
Nobody
that
else
occurred.
can bear witness
Exactly.
to this.
We're just gonna. It's
We need to
actually-
move on.
Sorry.
We're gonna get
okay.
over.
Okay.
I feel. Yeah, I don't
Overrated.
know. I feel like we're getting somewhere here. I feel like we're making some progress.
No, I'm just
Some-
feeding into Aaron's
some-
already weird mood today. I
Some
didn't.
development of character.
I was
and
trying
growth.
to talk about the stream on Monday, and y'all were like, "But Aaron, we gotta make Margarita."
I was asking if you'd seen Bagalita.
Nope.
A national treasure.
Never will. Not to mention, I didn't even see your statement that you had gone live today because I was asleep,
Yeah. Ah.
and that hurt me. And I looked up and I was like, "No," because I missed it. But yeah, Lydia streamed today. I heard that some of you stopped in. Thanks for that. Lydia's great.
It was fun.
We played a one shot on Monday. I want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my camera focused.
We played a one shot on Monday. It was from
It was a lot
book.
of fun.
It was from a book that I like a lot, which is from Candlekeep Mysteries. That's the name of it.
Reach, Aaron, reach.
Got it. Candlekeep Mysteries. This book, if you're a DM, or if you're not a DM and you maybe want a DM, or even if you just want inspiration for stories and stuff, Candlekeep Mysteries is a super good book made by Wizards of the Coast that has like 16 stories in it based around some form of book or books that are really good inspiration. And if you need to panic make a one shot, let me tell you, it can help with that. So if you don't have it and you're looking for something like that, check it out. We ran the highest level in the book, which is the 16th level. It was the one shot named Xanthoria. Super cool one shot. Thanks, Chris Perkins, for making cool stuff. There were other people who did that too. That's just the name I remember because it's Chris Perkins. Man, it was sad.
It was, yes, it was.
It was
And
hilarious.
gross and funny, but mainly sad.
Mainly, I mean, a lot of fun. Also, totally in Aaron's wheelhouse of just
Oh man.
horrible.
I wouldn't say it was sad. I'd say it was dark. I think the story itself was sad, but with us, it was just dark.
Yeah. So
I mean, yeah.
at some point in time in this story, specifically like the first big fight that you guys had, which was against the Behir. Behirs are terrifying to fight in Dungeons and Dragons, turns out. Blew my mind. That is one of the few monsters that I've been like, wow, this is stronger than I would expect from this challenge rating. Interesting, because like that lightning breath, that hurt. That was a beefy lightning breath. Like, Lydia, you weren't one of the two that it hit with it, but ow! I was like, that's a lot of D6 for a challenge rating 11 creature. It might have even been D8s. But that Behir, because the whole concept was like parasites and gross, like undead mixed with living growth, and I love the concept of druid liches. I think that's awesome. But the Behir had like,
I thought you said Drew and liches. It took me a second to know you were saying
Druid.
druid liches, but
Sorry,
I thought
I
you
should
said Drew
enunciate more.
and liches.
I
and
love
I was
druid
like,
and liches. That's
I
one
was
of my
like-
favorite things.
I was like, I never really associated Drew and liches, but okay.
You know,
So-
yeah. Because I'm really just a skeleton.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Bones boy.
Yep. Drew the Bones boy. But the Behir had these like parasitic death worms or something. That so like whenever it roared or like shot its lightning breath, you could see them like crawling around in his mouth, which is super gross. But previously I had been talking to Grant about this one shot, and I mentioned that there was this super cool part in it. I didn't spoil him or anything, but I'm like, yeah, and there's like parasitic worms, and he's like, Aaron, that is my least favorite thing in the world. Like, out of things that I like, there are a lot of things that I see that are like really gross or gory or disgusting. I'm like, that's so cool. The idea of like maggots in flesh disgusts me. It doesn't matter what it is, but especially if the person is like alive, it's just gross. And I'm like, do I need to take these out? Like, I will if this is too much for you. And he's like, no, I'm gonna hate it, but no, keep them in there. And so the best part about it was like Grant was the one that ended up almost getting eaten.
mm-hmm.
And so like while he was all like wrapped up in the Behir, I'm like, yeah, you can feel him like crawling beneath the thing. He's like, bleh, bleh. I had a great time. It was gross. It was awesome. Your guys' characters were excellent. You guys want to give a brief like kind of overview of what your characters were and like what they did and stuff like that?
Sure. I could start us off. So
With a classic callback, Drew.
With a callback, that's right. So for those of you who don't know, who did watch the one shot from Monday, Leshka is actually a character I played all the way back in like from episode like 20. Technically, he appeared at the very end of episode 21. but really only got to play them in episode like 22 through like 24, 25, I think. Basically, spoiler warning. Back at the beginning of the campaign, the first major villain that our party fought was an undead person named Prosius. And through some unfortunate events, my character Cather and one of our old cast members Hannah, who played Melora, we were both captured by Prosius. And so, as an interim, I played Leshka, who was just a really cool guy. Really fun guy. He's works for the Scholars Guide. Works for the Scholars Guide, and at the time owed a favor to Lotta, and that was why he was around to help the party with their current endeavors at the time. And then we hadn't seen from him pretty much ever since. And so when we were coming up with this, and since these stories technically exist in canon, and this particular story had kept us on the same continent, just as the main campaign, I figured, it'd be kind of fun to see Leshka again, see what he's up to. So we are.
And then I played a mushroom goblin.
Speaking of fun guy. So yeah, I was eating, so I didn't have time to jump in beforehand. Continue.
I played a mushroom goblin. She was a Circle of Spores druid, and she was undead and kind of sort of made of mushrooms.
Kind of made of mushrooms. I think that's my favorite part about like Circle of Spores druids is the fact that they're just mushrooms. They're just sentient mushrooms.
Thanks, Raiden. Thanks. Makes me feel better.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she was a goblin, but she had died and was brought back by the spores that she
that's interesting.
did with her circle. And so she had these mushrooms like that were basically kind of reanimating her, so she was considered undead.
Yep.
Huh. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I shouldn't say kind of interesting. That is just interesting.
I suppose.
Did not see that coming.
Yeah, it was. You two both played your characters very, very well. It was a story. Things occurred.
Things did occur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's one way of putting it.
So you guys went through this cave system, met Thunderwing, did all these things.
I hated Thunderwing.
Oh, you hated Thunderwing?
Thunderwing annoyed me.
She was just a
Thunderwing
sad little...
Thunderwing needed to get over herself.
Thunderwing was already dead.
Thunderwing. She either needed to like butt out or be useful, and she just sat in a bag and then made everybody sad.
Fair.
I liked Thunderwing, Aaron. I thought she was good. I thought she gave the story some character, gave it a little bit of gave it some depth, right?
So, I do think that Thunderwing is better. So the story that I ran isn't necessarily supposed to be a one shot. My guess is that if I was running this as like part of a regular campaign, most likely it would have taken around 2 episodes, maybe 3 to fully get through it, because there's still about a third of the dungeon that you guys hadn't actually seen.
Right.
Now the other third didn't really have that much going on, but still, like, just in terms of moving around, the things that aren't combat also take a surprising amount of time, pretty much regardless of what group you play with. If you add in roleplay and stuff to there, probably around 2 episodes. There was also supposed to be a lot more things trying to kill you in this dungeon.
Which
when-
is hard to believe given
Oh,
the fact
yeah.
we almost died several
Mhm.
times.
In the main cavern where you guys saw the mycelial tendrils that had like absorbed people, um, they like surrounding them was supposed to be two Vrox and a mummy lord.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so there was supposed to be a combat before you got in the room directly in front of the Bahir room. In the Bahir room, there were supposed to be two Bahir. And then there was, of course, the purple worm. I think there was also some other combat in the other third of the dungeon as well. And then in the boss room, there was the boss, the treant, there was a Nalfeshni, and 4 Will-o'-the-Wisps. And so I had taken out, in total, in this one shot, because I'm like, they're never going to have time to do all this. I took out all of the combat in the main room, I took out one of the Bahirs, and I took out the Nefeshni and the 4 Wisps. That's a tough adventure for any party. Like, you guys could have had another player and still been in a bad spot.
Yeah. Although, I must admit, part of me is a little disappointed that we didn't actually fight the purple worm. Purely for the fact that, like, I am, as a
street
nerd,
cred of fighting a purple worm.
Exactly. Like, the D&D nerd in me is like, man, it would have been so cool to be like, yeah, I fought purple worm.
You know, it's the purple worm fight, and the best part was it wasn't just you fighting against the purple worm. There was like zone effects as well. So at the end of each player's turn, you had to roll a d4. 3 out of the 4 option caused the worm to do something and negatively affect you. So because it's like thrashing around in this tiny cavern, one of them was like the ground tremors pull you towards the pit, where if you fell into the pit, you were dealt 10d6 damage. And then you were trapped 100 feet down with a purple worm.
Yeah.
Like, some of them would cause like rocks from the ceiling to fall, and others would cause the like area around you become rough terrain. Like, there was no combat in there that was like, oh yeah, this is fine and easy.
Right. Yeah.
Wow. So much hate towards Thunderwing. That hurts. To be fair, I also probably wouldn't have liked Thunderwing. She was mainly just put there to be like, hey, even if you defeat this lich, everything still sucks, and you have to feel bad about it, which is why I loved her.
See, honestly, I love more so the fact that her name is Thunderwing, and she's like a little pixie.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, so at one point in time, there was something that would trigger her actually doing something, but it never occurred. So, like, in the room with the Bahir, there was the fog on the ground. If you were in the fog, you would have to make a Constitution saving throw, or else take 1 level of exhaustion. And that would stack continuously the longer you were in the fog. And in the story, it was if the character seemed to be having trouble with the fog, Thunderwing will get over her fear, enter the chamber, and then in like a burst of energy, blow it all away. But then like collapse exhausted on the ground until eventually the combat ended and she was recovered and stuff. So she had use. It was just never needed.
We were just too cool.
Yeah, you guys were just killing it out there. Yeah, I thought it was a cool story. I liked it. I want to run more stories from Candlekeep Mysteries. The 15th level one is also super cool. I've read into that a little bit. Also fits super well into the world that we have. But yeah, I hope that you guys had fun. I always hope that you guys have fun when I DM. So.
No, it was horrible. I was shocked.
I had a great time. I really enjoyed it. My character didn't die. I felt really cool.
No,
Powerful.
it was really fun. I've watched the ending multiple times just because it's so funny to me.
You know, although if I can make one gripe, it's about my own personal choice. It didn't matter in the end because I rolled terrible because of course I did.
Oh man.
but at the end, I should have tried to save Ronaldus because then he could have possibly saved Glow.
Well,
However,
did you have any way to give Ronaldo's hit points?
no,
Yeah.
but which was the tricky thing. I didn't have a way to give them either of them hit points. But
You know,
if I was able to like stabilize Ronaldus, I feel like there's a higher chance I could at least like get him awake enough to like slap Glow.
you know the
Because
best
like
part.
if I wake up Glow, like Glow doesn't have any.
You know the best part
so-
about Ronaldus is that Grant was like, "Hey, Aaron, I want to take the healer feat, which allows you to, when you stabilize someone with the healer kit, give them like 1d6 plus 4 hit points."
Yep.
So his job was literally, if someone was unconscious, bring them back
get out
without
to go over
expending
them.
spells or anything like that, and he was the first one to go unconscious. Well, no, I think Glow.
Well, no,
went unconscious
Glow went
first.
unconscious, and then like, but in the
And
same
then, like,
turn,
the next,
Mhm.
yeah, it was, oh yeah, she like,
'Cause-
wham, and then walked over, wham.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he was
Um,
like restrained at one point too.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the dual restraining. Okay, also there were 0 fudged rolls. I did not manipulate health. There was nothing. That was a minus the fact that I took out the extra monsters that were kind of just overkill. In all honesty,
I mean, dude, if there's any more monsters in there, we would have all died.
full health. I think you guys could have done it.
I mean, if we were full health, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But given the fact that there was a Bahir and a purple worm before this, not a chance.
Well, okay, so the thing is, once again, I think that in a longer game, since you guys would have had, there was a safe area in the other third of the dungeon, I think that you guys could have done, I think that it's achievable if it's a long campaign. If it's a one-shot, you decrease the number
Well,
of monsters.
Yes. However, that would also require us to choose to backtrack,
Well, yeah,
which isn't necessarily.
after you guys
gonna
get
be-
mauled by the Bahir and the purple worm, you just go, okay, we need to take a quick nap. We just need to go to sleep a little bit. I need to go sleep. And then scurry back to your safe zone and then head out and do some stuff. So I think it was doable. In a one shot, it isn't. So that's why I took him out. But like, I did not manipulate the health of the final boss. I did not manipulate the health of the treant. I did not fudge any rolls. That was all you guys. You guys absolutely nailed it. Even
barely,
with
but we did it.
2 out of the 3 of you dying, really, really good combat, really well done. Also, Lydia, you had remarked earlier, not like today earlier, but like way earlier, that at times it felt like you weren't doing anything. What? You took away 2 of the 3 legendary resistances. That's wildly important. I was talking to Grant about this because he said the same thing. Because like as a bard, he does a lot of like negative debuffs and stuff. But I'm like, the point of a legendary resistance is to nullify an incredibly dangerous effect for the boss. So if you take them away, on average, I think that each one of those legendary resistances, if they had been used at the most crucial point, would have nullified at least 90 damage each. So that means with you taking away 2 of them, you basically dealt 180 damage. In concept. Wicked important. Like, what? Like, if she hadn't used it at the start of the combat, 1 intelligence, 1 charisma, basically can't do anything. That's crazy. Ugh. Gosh dang, people complaining about doing good stuff.
No, it just like I knew I was doing stuff. It just felt it didn't feel like I was because all of my really big powerful things I had used up to stop those legendary things. So, yes, I stopped her from doing a really cool thing, but I also stopped me from doing a really cool thing, you know.
No, you just did cool stuff, and she went, "Oh God," and then had to stop it. She's like, "Ow, ow." Like,
Fair. That's
think
fair.
of it. If she still had even one of those legendary resistances, you guys probably all die. Because like, Drew,
Correction, we guaranteed all die.
yeah, it's like she could have dodged all of his disintegrate rays. That's bad. That's real bad for y'all. That disintegrate ray brought her down from like 175 to like 23 or something like that, like some absurd number. But it's a save or nothing. It's a save or suck. And so like even if she succeeds, like if she succeeds on that, nothing happens. If she succeeds on yours, you at least do half damage a lot of the time. Disintegrate is just like, oh well, nothing happened. Disintegrate is such a weird spell. Also buy one.
Well, it's because of how powerful it is.
It does so much
for
damage.
Being only a 5th level spell, like literally at like or 6th level spell.
I
At
think
6th level,
it might be 7th, honestly.
no, it is. It's
It is 6th.
at 6th
Yeah.
level. You do 10d6 plus 40 damage.
Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
flat damage numbers are good,
Like
and so
That's-
like, yeah,
and-
it's kind of the same as oh geez, what's the catapult at like level 1 is another one of those like, this does a lot of damage. It's a shame that it'll never hit anything.
oh, and at higher spell slots, it does 3d6 additional damage.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that at 9th level, you're doing 19d6 plus 40 damage.
So
That's
basically,
ridiculous.
what I'm hearing is that all spellcasters just walk on the backs of those who get rid of legendary resistances.
Yes, 100%, 100%. Like that's so. I remember I was like close to when I first started playing D&D. I was in a campaign. I played a wizard, and everybody else in my party were like melee people.
Oh yeah.
Like the closest thing we had to another caster was a half caster who was a ranger. And literally, I was thinking about it because as we started to get later into the campaign and started having legendary resistance, I'm like, this sucks because like there's nobody to deal with this, and so it's not even like I'm using up the legendary resistance for somebody else to then be able to do their stuff. It just sucks because I'm the only one affected by it. In other words, Lydia, thank you.
Thanks for
Because
taking the bullet.
without you, we would have lost.
I mean, I kind of did lose though.
I
Hey, no, no, no.
mean, did you?
So as I
Like
see
I
it,
said, like I said in the episode,
died, bro.
like I said in the episode, Leshka has lots of connections and he can teleport us pretty much anywhere.
so just as an assumption, I haven't gotten a confirmation from DJ or anything because he like got back, and then I just haven't gotten in time to contact with him because I can't guarantee what exists or what doesn't exist in this world. It's not mine. But as a base assumption, most likely if your circle could revive you before, now you're just even closer to mushroom. So they just pack some more mushrooms in there. you're probably the most likely to be able to be revived. As for Grant's a bit of a different story. He's the least likely one to like, oh yeah, we can res him. But like, you're already an undead. Like, it isn't that big of a stretch for them to just be like, oh yeah, just boop, just like mushrooms, they're fine.
Wait.
Right. But
If-
I don't think I'm gonna end up playing her again.
If-
But she might show up as an
if
NPC.
we found just like a necromancer and like he brought her like glow back, would that be the like as a zombie, would that be the equivalent of her just coming back to like
No, I think that
No?
would have to be a nature like resurrection in order for it to fully work. Because like, if you resurrect her
so
now
if we found
as like a normal
another
necromancer, just all of the mushrooms just fall off and like 90% of her body's gone.
if so really we need to find another druid lich. Ooh, then that person could bring her back.
Yeah, I think that the idea of liches is so cool, specifically when considering the fact that liches don't always have to be like undead bone guys. Like, so in earlier editions, in order to become a lich, you had to make a pact with a dark god. And then, like, you also instantly gained forbidden knowledge. That was, like, a thing that just happened. It was like, I'm a lich now. Oh, my mind! And suddenly you know every bad thing possible. But in 5th edition, that is not the case. There's a lich in Princes of the Apocalypse that is a lich. He was a lawful good warrior whose brother was who was a spellcaster, and the guy died. The warrior died in battle, and his brother was like, "I refuse. I'm going to basically resurrect him as a lich." And so he was a lawful good lich. Didn't really remember a whole lot. Was very secluded. Like, if you don't touch me, I won't mess with you. But like, there was no dark god or anything. He wasn't even evil. He was just like, "Oh, I'm a guy. I'm a lich now. This sucks." And like, that's a common thing. Like druid liches and the classic wizard lich, sorcerer liches. Anything can be a lich. You can make anything a lich.
That's yeah.
You just cram enough magic power in that sucker. Lich.
Campaign 3, Leshka, BBEG.
Oops, everyone's a lich.
Yeah, exactly.
I would love a lich campaign where just everyone's a lich.
And just everyone's a lich.
Everyone's a lich.
Yeah.
I think it would be hilarious.
And the goal in the end is to make it so you're no longer a lich, so you can move on to the afterlife.
It's like, I just want to die. I've been alive for the past 10 billion years because no one can kill my phylactery because I was really smart and I did it like this, and it sucks. Yeah, no, there's angel liches. Bro, you can turn anything into a lich. If a dragon can be a lich, an angel can be a lich.
I feel like those are two very different creatures.
Their
CR
is right there.
I'm kind of with Drew on this. I don't know how an angel is the opposite of a dragon.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, in terms of power
like,
comparison.
I like agree. Like, yeah, like angel lich. Like, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I just don't know the
why do you go from
there's
dragon,
a dragon
to angel?
There's definitely an angel.
So if you were to think of it like, which of them has more magical capability, a dragon or a lich?
A dragon or a lich?
Correction, dragon or an angel?
I mean, it depends on the dragon, but on average, an angel.
Yeah. So if a dragon could do it, why couldn't an angel do it? If they're better at magic on average.
Well, yeah.
It's a step up. It's a progression. Because they may not be similar creatures, but in Dungeons and Dragons, you got steps of power. You got challenge ratings. So if an angel has a higher challenge rating than a dragon, and a dragon can be a Dracolich, why can't you have an angel lich? It's awesome. Who doesn't love holy liches?
Farmer lich. I'll work this field till I die. Dies and comes back to keep working. Dang it.
Oh my goodness.
That's
somebody
totally
needs
the
to
case.
play that character.
It's like, that would be awesome. Also, yes, I truly do believe that Mike the Myconid could be a lich if he really endeavored to be so.
Dude, honestly, Lydia, I was hoping you just play Mike the Myconid. Like Mike the Myconid was like one of the Myconids like on your shoulder,
and your like chest opens up and little Mike crawls out. He's like, "I've been piloting like the whole time.
I am Glow.
Free me." It crawls like a chest burster.
Oh my goodness, that would have been great.
But yeah, I love turning just anything into a lich. I think it's awesome. I think it's really cool. Now, in the old days, interesting information about liches. In older editions, even when it was possible for like where liches had to be from dead, like you had to make a dark god pact, not always the case. There was such a thing as an arc lich that were good liches, and it was way more difficult, way more convoluted, and it sucks. But they were actually stronger than a regular lich.
Sorry.
You guys doing all right? Doing good there? Do you like my lich facts? 101 cool lich facts?
There's like this pause, and Drew starts to go to talk, and then Aaron just immediately like goes into more lich facts, and Drew just goes. And it just threw me off.
So the cool thing about lich phylacteries is that they
Oh
actually
my
count as
goodness.
artifacts, so they have
Aaron.
specific ways to get rid of them. And other than that, they're almost completely immortal, which is why Thunderwing was not affected by damage or saving throws, because she was just full-on immortal. Couldn't be affected by negative effects. It was great. So, Drew, you were trying to say something?
Well,
I got this
I
food over here.
by all means, Aaron. I was just gonna because more recently I have spoken with DJ.
Oh,
And I shared with him a little bit about like what happened in One Shot and stuff like that. He was able to watch most of it, but he wasn't quite there. He wasn't able to watch the ending of it. So I explained what happened, and just so everyone is aware, he said it is possible that Lesh could bring back the Glow and Ronaldus. Now, how likely it is, but it is possible. So we can't rule it out of happening.
sweet.
Also, for all of you viewers at home, you guys, just be ready, because this might not be the last time we see Leshka. We might get to see him again.
Campaign 4.
So just keep that in mind. Get excited. Who knows what level he'll be the next time we see him.
35. That is a fair point, Skyros. Leshka is not that far off of Lich. Like, same first letter, as far as I can tell.
Lichka?
Lichka. It would be great.
Maybe someday.
And you spell Lichka with ska at the end. There is no better form of a word than one that includes the best kind of music. Y'all know what ska is?
No.
Thank
Not-
you. Thank you, Raiden. You know.
Not a clue.
See, you guys are the loser. Our top donator knows exactly what ska is. Ska never dies. You can't kill it. Ska came before reggae. Ska is a superior form of music.
I am confused.
Aaron's
It
really
brought-
scaring me
Look,
today.
No. We got so Beards and Battle Axes. Thank you for your first time chat. First time chat, was it too? Ska. We're bringing the lurkers out of their holes with the power of the best music.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Bard Lich. A Lich that is a bard.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Music Lich? A Lich Ska?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh
Wait,
my god.
Lydia,
this is
Lydia,
I was I
Lydia
thought
is
you
a
were my
Swift.
mother. Surprise view.
Hey,
I interrupt your schedule
Francis!
programming with food.
You're not
I brought
supposed
you
to
Taco
be
Bell.
here.
I know you
Yeah.
already have food, but
I appreciate it.
I actually just got off work. Hello, chat. I also ended up getting Aaron the noisiest food possible for Aaron to eat.
Was this just a bunch of hard shell tacos?
No, but I've eaten a lot of culinary things with Aaron, and Taco Bell specifically is one of those that are just so loud. It's just smacky, you know what I mean?
I have a very cavernous mouth.
Yeah, I heard you begin talking about ska, and I knew I just had to interrupt for the sake of
What
Lydia's
are your
sanity.
thoughts on ska, Grant?
I think ska's great. I was aware of ska, but Aaron kind of enlightened me.
I have opened him up to the true holy music that is ska.
Also, who's our first time chatter? Who'd you say that? I want to shout
Beards
out
and Battle
Beards
Axes.
and Battle Axes. Yeah, I'm actually planning on going back home, and then hopefully hopping on stream.
Oh, good, because
Possible?
at some point in time, Lydia's gonna have to bounce.
Okay.
Right, Lydia? Am I right on that?
Yeah, I got to get going here soon.
Because you have like work or something to do.
You're gonna fill my
soon?
void.
Grant's the new Lydia confirmed.
Wait, how soon?
How long?
soon?
How long are you gonna be?
How long are you gonna be?
I just have to drive home and then get stuff together. So
what?
15 maybe?
15 minutes, give or take.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay for like 30 more minutes.
Thank you for the gifted Raiden
Thanks, Raiden.
again.
Raiden, no.
Thank you. Yeah.
How long?
Oh, yeah. It's
Oh,
good.
I better go.
Just go. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
okay.
skedaddle.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Pulpuri, for shouting out ska as your favorite genre of music. It is incredible. It's incredible. It's good fun.
Lydia.
Lydia, it's great. You're a lich. I'm a lich. Everyone's a lich.
How have I never heard of this before?
You've never heard of ska, the music of the 90s? The 90s and early 2000s?
I've never heard of ska before.
You can't spell skate without ska.
I mean, yes.
Think of
true.
think of any skater you've ever met, like a skateboarder, and then think of the music that they listen to.
She was a skater boy. She said, "See you later,
Okay.
boy."
50% of the time, it's gonna be ska.
Okay.
Look, Raiden. Anything, if you want it to be, could be ska. That's what I'm gonna. That's the rule I'm gonna give.
This is.
Okay.
Where are we?
Okay, we need to have just a ska watch stream.
I don't want this.
Also, thank you for the Prime sub, Beards and Battle Axes. That shout out from Grant coming in hot. Oh my goodness, are we going to take over the corn gosh dang plague with a ska plague?
No, corn cult forever.
Oh, we need to have warring cults. One of us ska, the other corn.
No.
We shall fight for supremacy.
No, corn cult forever.
I would so love to do a ska listen party in the Discord. Can listen to like oh geez. Oh shoot, all the names are flying from my mind.
No.
Goldfinger. Oh man. Gotta get some Goldfinger in there.
As the leader and child of the corn, I refuse
Real
to
Big
combine
Fish.
this.
I mean the quintessence of gosh dang
What?
of ska's
Drew,
Real Big
you
Fish.
gotta help me, man.
Mighty Might Boss Tones. Oh
We
my god. We
need
can
to
even listen to a
stop
little
him.
bit of
Okay.
oh geez, what's the
Okay.
band that sang All Star?
Okay.
Smash Mouth?
Yeah, Smash Mouth. Smash Mouth is a ska band. They're ska.
I only know them from Shrek.
Yeah, exactly. Smash Mouth.
Okay.
Aaron, you are genuinely terrifying me today.
Oh man, less than Jake and
goodness.
Rancid.
Although, okay. I'm not gonna lie though. This conversation is bringing in some names I do not recognize. So
It's working. It's working.
I think Aaron is correct. It is.
I'm drawing them
allowing
to us.
some new people
Please.
to input.
No.
However,
so hear me out. Have you ever...
That being said, though, Aaron, I feel like the goal of this particular stream, as per usual, is to talk about D&D.
We're an hour through. That's the cutoff.
Not ska music.
Look, ska music can be Dungeons and Dragons if you want it to be.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna listen to like, this isn't ska, but like just some like Puddle of Mud or Transplants. Really showing my age here. My
oh yes,
22
your age. Your whole 22 years old.
Yeah, ancient. Oh man, ska is so good.
Oh my goodness.
So do you know what reggae is?
Yes.
So ska, it came before reggae, and reggae took a lot of influence from ska. It's a lot of like offbeat percussion and trombones and trumpets.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's very energetic. It's great music. So anyway, Dungeons and Dragons is a game that we sometimes play on the Bigger Dungeon.
Don't encourage Aaron more. We don't need that.
Lydia's getting mad at me.
Lydia's scared of you.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Lydia's only here for 25 more minutes. Do you want her just sitting there in silence as you talk about ska music?
I
Lydia.
mean, that's pretty normal for this show.
Lydia, when you move down here, we can blast ska music through the house.
We will not.
At 3 a.m.
No.
as a wake-up call.
Why?
It's just good music. It's great.
Oh my
I don't know where to go now.
I'm
I'm
just
genuinely
reading,
lost.
I'm just reading cool band names that I don't know. Skankin' Pickle or Dance Hall Crashers. That's sick. Like those are the type of bands that I want to be a part of. Okay, guys, we need to stop making false poll gosh dang decisions by channeling points into it. Terrible. Streetlight Manifesto. Oh, that's such a good. Hey, guys. So I'm gonna relate this to Dungeons and Dragons. In my opinion, I think that Dungeons and Dragons like group names often also make really good band names. What are some band names or Dungeons and Dragons group names do you think would make really good of the opposite? Wow, nothing?
Wait,
Not even going to work with me on this one?
Hold on. Give me a second.
No? Not okay, no feedback. Good to know. Looks like I'm going to be forced to talk about more ska. Wow. This is harsh. I can't.
Okay.
Okay.
Aaron,
Thanks, Raiden.
Okay.
Yeah?
Repeat the question, please.
Okay, so names of bands and names of Dungeons and Dragons adventuring groups I think are often interchangeable.
Okay.
What are some really good names that could work for both? And they could already exist. Like, Smash Mouth is legitimately not a bad Dungeons and Dragons group name for just a bunch of monks.
I'm thinking barbarians.
Barbarians or monks.
Sure.
Or barbarian monks. It would be great. The Mighty Boss Tones. Fantastic. Because the best part about it is it doesn't have to be bards. Like, you would think band names would be bards. Gwar. Gwar is such a good group name for, like, a Dungeons and Dragons group.
That's not even a word.
Oh, it's a band name, dude. Five-Finger Death Punch, dude.
Okay,
that's so good.
That's actually good.
See, I'm onto something here. Guys, it's called ad-libbing. You're supposed to work with me on this.
Is that what we're doing for campaign 2?
Look at the chat. They're killing it.
Name?
Dropkick Murphys. Like,
Oh my goodness.
Big D in the kids' table. Manowar. This is desperation. Okay, we picked up such a Drew. We blew it when it came to naming Fate's Gambit. Planet Smashers. What the? This is so good. Why didn't we just look at band names? This is so much cooler. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
You're right. I'm not. This is incredible.
Oh my goodness. I think I understand how Lydia feels now.
So
Lydia,
okay.
I'm sorry.
You guys are gonna have to.
I am so sorry. Retroactively speaking, I'm so sorry for everything Aaron and I have done to you. Because now we are both on the receiving end of this conversation.
Welcome to my corner, Drew.
And it's scary. It's terrifying because I don't know when it's ever gonna stop.
It doesn't.
Hey, you in the chat.
Once you're in the corner, you can't get out.
Your favorite bands and band names in the Discord, because I will legitimately listen to these. Your faces are killing me. Well, what do you guys want to talk about?
I don't know.
You don't know. This job ain't that easy, is it?
I was gonna say, I don't know how to do anything without it getting talked over or derailed.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll mute myself. You go.
Oh boy. So, hi Lydia. How are you doing?
Hey Drew. I'm terrified.
Terrified?
This has been a day.
How what kind of how's your art commissions coming?
Good. I got one pretty recent, a few days ago, that I got to get started on, and then I finished up one the other day, and then I have about 3 others I gotta in progress. Yeah. How are you, Drew? How's your day been?
My day's been pretty all right. I slept in. I watched the last episode of Moon Knight.
And then I played some Magic the Gathering while watching some YouTube videos. So yeah, it's been pretty all right. Now, Lydia, I do have a question for you. So we more recently, so with all the emotes, we because I had mentioned the idea of having a Leslie emote, which I know is kind of difficult because reasons. Now, however, I was going to ask, how comfortable do you think you are with the idea of drawing Leshka for like a commission once your dogs stop talking? I'll just keep on rambling. That way we don't quite have dead air. Because the thing is, I have a really cool idea for a Leshka art commission. Actually, I actually have several because I am a glutton for really good art, especially when it's made by a really cool friend, and I could just kind of customize it and say, hey, this is kind of what I want, and she can provide that, and I can pay her for it because she's really good at it. Anyway, so my idea was like the last scene, well, not the last scene, but like the last moment of like the battle at the very end, like climax, like Leshka just like unleashing a huge wave of fire in front of him and incinerating like the tree and the druid.
Right.
I think that would be kind of cool to see in art form. Now I have no idea if you feel like you can do such a thing, but that was an idea that I had.
We'll have to see. I actually was talking about it on my stream earlier, where I haven't really drawn like the Dragonborn-y, Kobold-y. I know Leshka's a Dragonborn, but Matt was talking about his Kobold. So yeah, I'll have to see what I can do because I've never really gotten to explore that yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm down. I'm down to try it.
Cool. We will talk more, hopefully.
To be further discussed.
To be further mentioned.
To be continued. Aaron, would you like to join us now?
No, I think you guys are doing great. Keep it up.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, anyway, so what would you say were your favorite moments from this last episode?
I think the part I keep going back to watch is as soon as like me and Grant turn our cameras off, and then we just keep talking, and you like hear me laugh more, and then you hear Grant and then you hear Grant repeat my last words laughing at him. There's one point where you're like really fighting for what Leshka is gonna go do to bring him back deal, and then we just go, we are decomposing at like Mach 5 speed right now. So I think just that whole wrap up of our characters was beautiful.
It's just like by the time that Leshka can finally teleport them, they're already both like just skeletons. It's just so he's just bringing back 2 bags of their bones. Oh my goodness, that would be. Also, can I just say, Leshka? Oh boy, it amazes me that guy's still going. Like, dude.
How he made it to level 16?
Nobody
He's
knows.
died
Miracle.
once per level.
I don't know because the dude's died already twice already, and straight up like two of his comrades died right in front of him, and those probably aren't the only 2 people he's seen die right in front of him. And like there's like literally a demon hole like in the center of his house, like not great, but I'm excited though. I'm excited for the possibility of seeing Leshka some more before the campaign is over. Because he's pretty cool guy.
Yeah, I really want to prep a kind of like consistent one-shot character that like I feel really set on. Because it's like we're gonna have more one shots, and my thing with one shots is I tend to struggle with them just because my big element of D&D games is the characters and the role play part of it.
Right.
So one shots, which you don't really get to dive deep into that or explore that super much, are kind of tricky as far as me making sure I'm having the most fun out of it. So I want to kind of work on a consistent character to continue on with our one shots. But I'm so excited that Leshka is going to be around more. Leshka's
my
so
goodness.
fun.
We're going to go quickly
Oh my
to the break screen because we have a person waiting for us. But you will still be able to hear us. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm not going to mute. I'm just going to do stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Okay, Lydia, because it's been a hot second. Remind me, what's the name of your assassin?
Sylvie.
Sylvie.
Mm-hmm.
I just had the idea of Sylvie meeting Leshka, and for some reason, I really wanted to happen. Maybe because she gives off the same energy, I feel like, as Blix did.
That would be interesting.
That would be.
I mean, I could maybe develop on Sylvie a little more. I kind of wanted to leave her to go off and do her own thing because I don't.
She's in the undergrowth right now.
Yeah. We'll
Are we
see.
live currently?
We are
Yeah.
currently live.
Oh, rad. I had to fix my Zoom's camera settings because it always messes them up. But hi, guys. I'm glad to be here.
Welcome.
Am I interrupting an important conversation?
No, I was just talking about how I want to
They can
make
see
a
you
character. How I want to make a character that'll be like consistent in one shots kind of deal.
Ooh, that would be fun. We kind of have that with the old Table Scraps gang.
Yeah, but I wanted
Which
like
love,
someone.
by the way.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I want to do it again. Just I want a different character than Sylvie. I want Sylvie to go off and keep running her own thing.
Yeah, that's fair
Go-
enough.
go
I
off
missed
into the sunset.
Thunderthick and what was his name?
Archibald.
Archie?
Well, Archester.
Archester?
Archester. I
Well,
always do
okay.
that.
So the next time that we do a one shot with those guys, like, or at least do like one shot with like the underground stuff, I would want to play Archester again. But I do miss, what's his name, Normir.
Yeah, Normir.
Thunderthick?
Normir Thunderfoot. We just call him Thunder, or sometimes Thunder Thighs.
Or
That's all.
sometimes
That's
Thunder
another
Thighs.
alternative.
Yes. Normir Thunder Thigh.
Also, hello, chat. I see some hellos. Maybe just one? Am I just imagining that? Well, hello. Oh, yeah. See, Radom says welcome. See, people like me being here.
Wait, hold on.
You
Also,
had a lot of
is that-
highs when you
Is
first
that
showed
our
up.
core
I did.
emoji with sunglasses on? Or
Yeah,
is that...
you
Oh
can
yeah, that was
use-
being
you
used
can
so much
modify-
last stream.
You can use your channel points to modify emotes, and people have been modifying the core.
Hello, Super Skyras.
Oh
Hello,
my
Pulpery.
goodness, that's
Also,
amazing.
I feel like there's been some beef that has developed this stream, and I just have something to say about it. I
Oh.
think I'm on Aaron's side this
Oh my
time.
goodness.
I
Grant.
think that you guys are giving him a hard rap. He's putting out great content. I'm a ska lover. I will admit, so maybe I'm a bit biased. And I'm also Aaron's biggest fan, which is the greatest dissonance of all time. And I just would like to say that I think Aaron was doing a great job. And you guys weren't giving him anything.
Because we don't know what ska is.
We don't know
How can we give anything?
I just
He
said
was
that
like-
band names. They could be any band names. They don't even have to be real.
By
The
hand
chat
state.
was killing it, and you gave me nothing.
Okay, to be fair,
Because you
though,
had gone on for so long
He was like,
about
There
the
was like
names.
there was like
Our
a 2-minute
brains were like,
pause where I was just
where
like
are
looking
we?
at the thing.
because we were just shell shocked by what had just happened.
He was
you
like,
guys
I
need to
need
get
band
over it.
names. I need band names.
To be
And you
fair-
two are
to be
just
fair,
crickets.
okay, here's the thing though. Band names in general, like band names, is just as hard as for an adventuring group. And it took us 5 months to come up with Fate's Gambit, and none of us actually like that apparently.
Well,
I
no.
think
They
Fate's
don't have to
Gambit
be
is
real
fine.
band names. Like, or
Oh,
they
it can
could
be
be
any
real
band
band
name.
names. They
The
could be bands that
Gorillaz?
already exist. The idea is that band names that already exist would make good adventuring group names. What are some
that-
bands that you know of
Like Guns
the
N'
chat
Roses.
was killing Guns N' Roses. That's a killer group name.
Yeah, it'd be great. You know, or what is
Queen.
our band name? I guess it'd just be Fate's Gambit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad band's name in all honesty.
Fate's Gambit. Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
It's not the worst.
I wonder what genre it would be. Maybe ska.
See, Drew, I told you, you never get to leave the corner.
Okay.
I have entered Aaron's living room. Are you
in
guys
the chat? You guys were talking about your while you're dead, Lydia. You you were laughing at because Grant said a thing, and then someone was like, "Yeah, that's a lot of giggly corpses," and we were like, "The gosh dang laughing corpses! That's a fantastic band name."
That is good. Grove was kind of a corpse in some ways. Not now. I'm talking about before Grove. No, Glow. Before Glow died, you know, because. I'll stop. But I have a couple talking points. Lydia, you have to go soon, right?
Back to eating my
Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask, how did your first stream go? I don't know how much you guys talked about it yet. Because I haven't heard the whole stream.
Because we've been talking about ska.
Oh my god. Whoa, okay, that was like
minutes.
that was like
I
halfway
brought it
into the
up.
stream,
I said,
though.
Lydia,
I don't know
you
what the
had a
first
stream
half was
today.
like.
I'm sad that I
yeah.
missed it. That was your chance.
Yeah, I want to hear about how
You
it went.
didn't
Man.
ask me anything.
You don't have to ask. You can just say a thing. If you were like,
4
yeah, I
out
had
of
a lot
10.
of fun. This is
4
what
out
I
of 10
did.
podcast host.
Wow. 4 out of 10 DM. 4 out of 10 podcast host. Wow.
Oh, I had a thing planned where I was gonna say I'm Aaron's greatest fan, other than maybe Spaff, who is in our Discord.
I don't know,
in the
chat.
Chat.
Raiden has also.
Raiden's
hyping me up.
Raiden's an Aaron stan. That's a powerful. That's a powerful unit you got there.
We are not meshing well together like today at
This
all.
feels great to me. But again, Lydia, I'd really like to hear about how your first stream went. This is a point in history, man. When Lydia's famous, they're gonna look back on Lydia's first stream maybe someday, if it's Avad and stuff.
Also,
but
can I just say, Lydia's hair looks like really red right now.
Red?
Yeah, red.
Yeah, all
okay,
my settings. It's because of my pink light thing.
I like the pink light.
But
I want to hear about it. Was it fun? Did you make any cheddar? I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer that.
It was really, really, really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I went way longer than I thought I was gonna go. I thought I was Okay, so when I did my first time ever actually streaming was like over a year ago, almost 2 years ago.
Right. I did know.
I did it once, and then
because wasn't that either the one shot you did?
Well, I did a one shot. And then after that, I did a kind of crafting stream thing once. And the crafting stream thing, terrified me. I was so nervous and I was so uncomfortable with it. And so I did one and then I stopped. And so I was kind of expecting me to either, get really, really nervous this time around or, only last maybe, 45 minutes and then want to be done. And then I ended up going 2 hours.
Yeah, it seemed pretty natural. I could only stop by for the very beginning. But yeah, it seemed pretty amped. You seemed pretty excited to do it. Plus, all of your scenes, gosh, they look so good. What the heck? If you guys don't know, it's at Lydia Corin, right? Just I'm gonna type it in the chat as the paper dungeon. I'm gonna type the link actually.
Wait, does that mean it says me 3 of us are currently logged in as the paper dungeon right now?
Probably.
I'm always logged in as the paper dungeon, baby.
So
at least
That's
on
so funny.
on the desktop, I am. Yeah.
So the paper dungeon could have a 3-way argument with itself.
Yeah.
Theoretically, yes. When I was waiting in the call, I was using the paper dungeon to say Grant is waiting.
So funny.
Let Grant in. But yeah, I'm. Are you planning on streaming more?
Yeah, I have no idea when. It's going to be kind of random because what I'm trying to do is I have everything but the time stuff for affiliate. So I need to get the 500 minutes, 7 different streams thing, and then I'll have affiliate. 700
viewers, easy. Today you had, when I left at the very beginning, you had 9, which is fantastic.
Well, thankfully with the one shot I did, it was with a bunch of way long ago. It was with a bunch of D&D TikTok people, and so it all my average view is already pretty solid from that one shot.
Do you have any other things in the works that you want to say on stream, or is everything secret?
Well,
don't have to.
what I had in mind was I'd either just do like if I had an art project I was doing, I'd like hop on stream and kind of stream it. I was thinking of doing like before D&D nights, like doing a like get ready with me kind of thing.
That's kind of smart.
And then I know one I'm going to be doing soon is I'm setting up my own kind of Discord so that people can contact me and access me for like commissions or anything like that that they need. And so I'm going to be putting that together on a stream. But yeah.
That's brilliant. Sorry, I was just thrown off by a chat. That's brilliant. Holy cow. Gosh, Lydia's going to be more famous than us.
Going to
That's
be.
just already more famous, which is okay. We're
things
here.
out.
We're like your greatest fans. I feel like we're going to be like the ones in the background holding signs. They're like, woo! And like the like cardboard face cut out and everything.
From, like,
Lydia's
the
just going to be
pepperonis.
like on all the famous shows and all that stuff in a famous fashion stylist, I guess.
She's the one who's gonna get to be invited to join like I don't know, beyond
Ska band,
like-
maybe.
No.
I would hope you'd take that offer, by the way.
to join a ska band.
Yeah,
Dog, I'm in a second.
I know. Well, and you could pull it off too. Aaron for sure could. Hey, the Paper Dungeon will release some ska at some point. I believe.
I think it'll happen,
I'm
dude.
serious. Lydia, you can play tambourine, maybe.
Skanking with Gambit.
Oh no.
I must admit, okay, so the only thing that came to mind for like a band name that would be kind of funny is harking back to one of our TikToks actually of just Buffy the Trap Slayer.
Oh, that's good. Welcome in, Quincy, by the way. Glad
That
you're
would
here.
That was a good one.
I'm eating buttered potatoes. What do they taste
Ooh.
like?
Hold on.
hmm.
I wanna shout out Lydia again. Quincy, I think you'd be interested in this. You might already know, but Lydia started streaming. Pretty exciting. So I'm
Just
sorry if
stop
I'm
that.
embarrassing you, Lydia, but I'm totally dropping the link again because
No, I
I'm
appreciate it.
Oh,
it's real
oh,
sweet.
yeah, that's
Grant
the
is
thing.
the Paper Dungeon hype train.
I can't. I'm not quite the plug. I can't get that title yet because I'm not like
What is that
that
even?
good at that job. The plug, like Lydia's.
Lydia's the
wait,
plug.
Lydia's the plug. Lydia will be like,
Lydia's got
this
the
is the thing, and
contacts.
this is the thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm not quite that good, but I'll take the hype. I'll take the hype train. I can
Look,
be the hype train.
every wall outlet has 2 plugs. All right.
We are a wall outlet.
Yeah.
Here on
Wait,
the
okay,
what
so-
are we? Table scraps. We care about continuity, and we are a wall plug.
We are a wall
Outlets.
plug.
That is good.
The outlets.
Yeah, that's
The
good.
Outlets is a great band name.
See,
That's
but
pretty good.
the outlets.
That makes me think
as
of an outlet
adventure-
mall. It's the outlets.
It's still good.
The outlet mall.
I'm
That's still
sorry
awesome.
for hijacking the stream, but
I mean, hijack. I don't know if hijack. would be
well,
the word.
I'm the hype train. I also hijack trains. So
Crap,
while
is the
we're
Outlets
here,
already
the
a
thought
band?
train I have hijacked. Give me your money.
Well, see, no, but Grant, this is good because you see, when Aaron gets back onto ska, you can at least follow him. You
Oh,
know,
gosh.
Lydia
Will
and
I
I,
follow?
Lydia and I can't, unfortunately. So it's just him at that point. So, but you can join in. So then it's not just Aaron trying to come up with stuff.
I think
you know?
y'all
Train
need
jackers?
to
That
learn
would be a
how
good
to,
one.
Take something you don't know about and then change it into something that you do. Try to relate to it in some way.
Okay, let's see. I can't do that live.
What do you
Wait,
mean?
isn't that the point of improv?
Yeah, I thought
wait.
that we played Dungeons and Dragons.
You're good at it. You've been doing
Okay.
it for like over a year.
Okay, there's a difference between me getting familiar and liking ska and
All right, so
knowing
you don't know what
already
ska
That's
is.
fair.
and
That's fair.
and
That's fair.
role playing a character that I've already know and have developed.
That's a good point.
So you don't know what ska is, but you know that it's a type of music. You're the music guy.
Which is why it amazes me that I never heard about it before today.
So then turn it into something
I bet.
you do know.
I bet Drew would like ska.
I mean,
I think you would hate it.
Okay, so I pulled up a thing, and like I listened to like the first like 50 seconds of it, and like
Was it Superman by Goldfinger?
Well, there's a
My
lot
favorite-
of variety
no,
in the
favorite
ska
ska band?
genre.
Well, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, right? So, like, I listened to part of this. I'm like, okay, this just sounds like really over the top jazz, which is saying something for jazz.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, I could see how that could be influenced that way. I am making a
I
poll
want you to
right
know
now.
that right now, Lydia's going, oh, there they go again. They've gone off on a tangent that I
I'm
know
sorry.
nothing about.
I have to make this
I can
poll.
see it in
Are
her eyes.
you
Well, I
are
gotta
you
get
familiar?
going.
Are you familiar with ska? Question mark.
While
Hi,
this poll is
Max.
going,
answers,
I'm going to
yes,
switch to the
no.
table scraps break screen so Lydia can leave.
10
peacefully.
channel points per vote.
So
So
she can
everybody
see.
can. Wait, Lydia.
What?
I just wanted to say goodbye formally. Thanks for being on today.
Thank you as
Thanks
well.
for
Lydia.
stopping by.
I'm excited for your
It's been a
streaming
great
career.
time having you. I'm
Bye.
We'll
sorry.
invite you on the show again
I'm sorry I
sometime.
missed your screen. I
Bye.
missed your stream. Bye.
Oh wait, now. Oh,
We're back.
The transition, incredible.
ooh, okay.
I'm interested to see how this poll turns out. Honestly,
Okay, so Raiden, to answer your question about what genre I listen to, not ska.
We all
Drew
know.
listens to
just
like
Christian
epic, feel
bands.
cool music. No, not always.
Not always. Mostly contemporary stuff though. And like a little bit of rock, and like a little bit of like a tiny bit of like pop.
Hmm.
So yeah. Also, making band names out of Magic the Gathering cards. Now that's an idea.
Doable.
Ooh.
That is something I can get behind.
Pacifism.
I'm not familiar with the Magic the Gathering cards. Could you give me a taste of what you're talking about?
I mean, oh boy. I see.
Like I'm sure some of them are probably like memes or like very popular Magic cards. Maybe say
Necrophage.
those. I don't know that one. Oh
well, you
no.
don't have to know it. It's just a cool band name.
Yeah, that would be good. But what are some famous cards, right?
some
like-
famous cards.
Like White Dragon or something
No,
like that.
well, that's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was I was referencing you.
Force of Will, Lion's Eye Diamond.
I'm seeing Blue Eyes from the chat. I'm seeing Black Lotus.
Blue Eyes
Yeah,
is
Black Lotus,
Deforestation.
Lotus,
I'm
that's
pretty
very
sure
famous.
Reliant K is not
Ooh, Sarah Angel.
Magic card. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Honestly, there might be.
I feel
there-
like I've heard of Black Lotus. I feel is that
Yeah.
Magic?
Oh, it's like
yeah.
an incredibly
Black-
valued card.
Yeah, it's like one
Okay.
of the oldest cards. It's not like a crazy powerful card. It's just like the
Scavenging
rarest.
Ooze.
Man, land.
Scavenging
Yeah.
Ooze.
Oh, I referenced Magic the other day with Aaron while we were sitting in Hardee's talking about miscellaneous, specifically D&D and the one shot we did. And I mentioned
Kiki-jiki.
tapping a card. So the Magic, even though the Magic scene might be disappointed that I'm not unfamiliar, at least they know that I can tap a card.
Yeah, I taught
And
Grant
at
how
the
to
end of
play
the day,
a long
that's what's-
time ago.
That was one of
Like a
the first
long
times I
time
think
ago.
you came over to my house.
Yeah.
You taught me how. What we were probably 11 or something, like kids. Maybe
Yeah,
older.
yeah, we were young.
I want to say like middle school, which is for us. What,
I don't
fifth
know
and
about
sixth
middle school. I don't know
grade?
when I started playing Magic. Is my problem. I think it was
You
after
think
middle
it was
school for
junior
sure.
high?
It was
You
at
think it was
least
that
junior
late?
high, if not like.
Um,
I think
Wow.
I think it was junior high.
So that's
yeah,
seventh and
I
eighth
was.
for
It
those
was
who
junior
don't know.
high when DJ and I started playing.
Mhm.
We have one person in the poll. 7 people voted. One of them did not know what ska was. So that's a what? That's a seventh. That's less than 20%. So I mean, it's understandable. Out of 4 of us, that maybe one of us.
Ska was
wouldn't be familiar
culture
with ska.
defining between the years of like 1989 to 2001.
The 2001. Interesting. Well, that would
sometime
be
like that.
that would
Catch
be
on our Patreon and
probably
info
why.
video on ska. I'm just kidding. The history of ska.
Right. Tune in
No,
next week
maybe
when
someday.
Aaron and Grant create a documentary talking about the history of ska.
Thank you very much. I was born in 1999 and I don't know what ska is. So,
I was born in 2000, and I'm familiar
God,
with ska.
young people.
Oh, okay. What month were you born in?
June.
June. Oh, gosh,
June 2nd
okay.
to be exact.
I was
It's coming
born
up.
March, so I guess that was about a year. If you were born like late in
Oh
the
my
year,
goodness,
I would have
Aaron.
been like, oh, it's like only a few months away. But that's like,
Aaron, you're
actually almost-
gonna be 23 soon.
Yep.
August.
And
We got some August lovers.
I want
in
everyone
the
to
chat.
know that on June 2nd, I need everyone to remember this. June 2nd, I will be an entire year older than DJ is. And I need everyone to tell him that. On
Aaron
June
stands
2nd.
rise up. Aaron stands
So-
rise up.
Just so everyone in the chat knows the full story. So Aaron's birthday is June 2nd. DJ's birthday is June 3rd
Allegedly.
of the same year.
Yeah. But
So-
for that one day, I'm
And they
23
were
and
born.
he's only
Yes.
22.
They were born in the same delivery room.
That is a lie.
Were they
That's
really?
not true.
No,
that's
he
not
was
true.
born in Idaho and I was born in Nebraska. So
gonna say,
we'll
I
have
don't know
to do.
how that. I don't know
But
how
we
Aaron
actually-
ever made.
Well, we were born very close together time-wise because he was born early in the morning. I was born late at night.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are like 12 hours apart, right?
But
They're practically
regardless,
twins.
I am older than DJ on that day by a year, and I've sent him that every single year for the past like 5 years. In fact, maybe longer
That's
than
awesome.
almost like 8 years have I sent DJ a message on June 2nd that says I am a year older than you.
Deforestation says same mom.
Yep, hard to know. Hard to know. I mean, look at their
Yeah, that's-
family
that's-
resemblance.
That's a little weird, man. Maybe you. Wow, that's really close to being like the same person.
Yeah,
I
pretty
learned
much.
an interesting fact yesterday. If you have, I want to get this right. If you have 23 people in the same room, there's a 50 cent per. Whoa. There's
50
a
cent per.
There's a 50% chance that two of them share the same birthday.
That's interesting.
This is real. It's true. I watched a very
There's
wait.
a couple
it
people
was
I know
Vsauce
who have
2,
my same birthday.
who
Oh god,
who made
it's
a video on
Vsauce
this.
fact. Oh.
Yeah, but it was Vsauce 2. I like them. Okay, I think they're great.
fine.
That what we friends of the show. Friends of the show. If they ever want to come on, I wouldn't say no. You know, although that's never gonna happen.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Vsauce
just
Michael
saying.
here. It wasn't the Michael guy. It was another guy. It looks like
That's
a
why
guy
it's
that I went to
Vsauce
college
2.
with. But Vsauce 2, yeah. I think there's a few of them actually. But yeah, he did a whole like math reasoning why. It's interesting. Raiden has the same birthday as Sean Connery.
I'm a Russian sea captain.
Vsauce, Michael Stevens. I don't know if Michael started it, but a few of them have like the same name. I think Michael started it, and they're like scientists basically, that are kind of math enthusiasts. They do a lot of videos on paradoxes and on the mind and on anomalies and stuff like that, and about space, time, and like the cosmos and all that interesting stuff. So yeah, they make a lot of random interesting videos. I really like them. Michael Stevens had a YouTube Red series called Minefield, and I've seen, because you know how YouTube Red will sometimes release like free YouTube Red episodes to like promote. I think I've seen a couple or a few of their Minefield stuff, and I might have even paid for Red for a time to watch them. I can't remember, but they're like super good. It's so interesting. I love that stuff. I could binge that stuff forever. So yeah, Michael Stevens, come on the show sometime, man.
I would. That would be so hilarious if
I feel so
if Michael
goofy
showed up.
ever talking that way. Like there's such a
But there's a
0%
possibility.
chance.
There's a possibility.
Someday.
Hey,
So there's so many
know-
YouTube channels that I would be like, yeah, you can come on our show. Or like if they were like, hey, would you like to like do a thing on ours? I would be like, oh yes.
Oh, it's YouTube Originals now. It's not.
Oh yeah, they
according
changed
to
it.
Supercars. How long ago was that?
No idea. It's been a while.
Also, Sykkuno moved over to YouTube.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. There's like a huge like dramatic video that they made. I think they made one for Valkyrie as well when Valkyrie moved over. I don't know when she did
Grant
though.
is very into the current culture of Twitch.
Yeah, look at me. No. But I've just heard, I guess, and I saw the little announcement video, so that's pretty crazy. Maybe one day. No, well, we should. I mean,
I
we
don't
love
think-
Twitch.
I don't think there's a day that we will move away from Twitch
Yeah, I don't see it happening.
within the near future.
Yeah, no. We have no plans for that at the moment at all. We would need to be
Pack
in
the
a
partner,
very,
baby.
very different situation than we are right now. Plus, we have all of you great people over here on Twitch, so why force you to go somewhere else?
Absolutely, I totally agree. Hey, do you mind? I feel like I just came on here. I just have so much to talk about.
That's
Do you
fine.
mind if I talk a little bit about the PC situation. Nothing crazy.
Oh
Nothing
yeah,
super
I mean
specific.
absolutely.
Okay, cool, because it's exciting to me. Um, a new, really good PC is
Can I
on its
preface
way.
a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Grant also streams himself. He streams solo. A lot less right now than he could be
Used
because he's
to,
got a lot of stuff
yeah.
going on. But right now he's operating on a MacBook from like 2011 or something like that.
No, early 2015.
Early
which is still
2015,
almost
excuse me.
what, 8 years or something like that.
It's old.
Almost.
Also, it's a MacBook, and I have nothing against MacBooks, but I have everything against MacBooks.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
This actually used to be my brother's, who's in chat, and I got it from him when I was in high school. So like this has been used consistently since 2015, since like early 2015.
But yeah, and so he needs a new computer.
Here, I
Now
can
you
show
can
it off.
continue.
Look. Oh gosh, my mic fell. There
That's
you
not
go.
good.
And better. And I'm really excited because for a long time, ever since I started streaming, you know, my Mac can't do a whole lot, and I don't really complain about it. I think it's more of like a meme, like it's funny to me, and all that stuff. But there's not a lot I can do. I also want to do more like video editing and song stuff, like music stuff, because you know Mac, it's slow. And also using a Mac, there's some weird workarounds you got to do for stuff. You don't get all the games and whatnot. And I can't really do anything else on my stream other than like just chatting and having a good time, which is fine. But I want to be able to like share like web stuff on the web and play games and stuff. So, Aaron, the freaking Chad he is, has lent some money to make this possible, and I am paying him back regularly. It's all quite well planned out, and so it's on my way, or it's on its way.
Oh.
Very excited because it'll be able to handle anything, man. This thing's great.
What did you get, Grant?
I got it's like custom, kind of custom in quotes. I used
like it's it's a pre-built, but then you add in like you changed a couple things here and there.
Yep, exactly. I use CyberPower PC, which I've heard some people give a bad rap, but I was recommended by a friend, and their portal was fantastic. So I upgraded some stuff, made sure everything was kind of how what specs I'm looking at? That's what I'm getting at. i9. It's a really good graphics card. I forget the graphics. I actually have a picture here. And I'm planning on doing like a video. Like an unboxing video where I'll go more in depth on this stuff. So just briefly,
is that Patreon content, Grant?
No, it'll be on my own Philo Grant YouTube.
Hey, there you go. Check it out if you want to see it.
Thanks, man. The graphics is GeForce RTX 3070 Ti, which
Nice.
yeah, like this thing I'll have no problems because I just want to play Minecraft really, and so this is like super amped for whatever. But here's the best part. Specifically for TPD, I will be able to help if we ever need to run the stream. Like making music will be easier. Running music maybe is an option. Like there's just such like vastly more options now that I have the option to like work on videos more streamlined and all that good stuff. So I'm super amped about
Cool
it.
stuff.
And thank you tons to Aaron for making that possible because. Yeah, soon enough. I think within the next month, or hopefully within the next month, it'll be here. So.
Well, you know what's hilarious, Grant?
What?
Is that so? I also plan on eventually getting. I think I'm pretty set on getting a new like actual, like desktop, not just the laptop that I have. Because the laptop that I have it's pumping, like
Dude,
it's beefy.
You got a monster of a
it is.
laptop.
It is a powerful gosh dang computer. But I'll probably also be getting a like desktop, just because to make it a little easier to connect additional monitors and have more ports and access to stuff and just a little easier access. Because I would also like to just do some like semi-casual solo streams as well.
Like
just
games
whether it be,
and things.
I mean, yeah, I'm down to do games and stuff. There's a lot of games that I would love to play, but I also want to do a lot more art and stuff. And I also want to like make it a little bit safer because I want to do some of those things on the Paper Dungeon. just hopping in and doing like, hey, I'm designing NPCs, or I'm making a character and doing art for it, or anything like that. But there's a lot of stuff that it was like, it would just be smarter and like safer to do on a different channel that is my own, just because I don't want anything to like mess up and it's like, oh shoot, I blew this and now the entire channel is dead, or anything like that.
So instead of the paper dungeon getting canceled,
it's
Aaron
just me.
getting
Like
canceled?
I just want to take
just
the
Aaron.
take the damage just on myself.
Oh, man.
But
Taking one for the
that
team.
will mean that we will technically be living in a streamer house.
I'm so excited. I've thought about this,
Yeah.
Aaron. I'm aware.
Because Once
I'm
Lydia
aware.
moves down
Lydia's
here,
streaming, yeah, and,
we're gonna have
and-
3 people that all run their own individual streams and stream together.
And
so
you
the
know
dream
that
will happen.
Lydia will literally like she
it.
will make stuff for your stream if you want it. Like she's,
Yeah, I would pay her.
she
though.
offered for my birthday
I
to
would
get
pay her.
some scenes. So I'm pretty
I
amped
would
about
feel
that.
bad.
You know,
I do enough bad things for Lydia.
the
Yeah,
thing
that's
I
fair,
find
that's fair.
the most hilarious about this conversation is the fact that none of us have talked about this individually, as far as I know.
Oh yeah, this is
But-
the first time I think.
But I myself am planning on getting myself a new desktop myself.
Yes, the paper PCs. I saw it in
Um,
chat. I saw it in chat.
And because basically the computer I have currently, it runs fine.
Bro,
but
it's
There,
clunky, dude.
it is a little clunky. It's very old. It's like the original version of my current desktop I got back in like 7th grade for like $500, and I have over the course since then have like upgraded everything in there. The only thing of my original PC that's left is just the power supply and the chassis. But more recently, I've kind of wanted just to get myself just kind of start over with like an actually like really good PC, and invest some real money into it. So I
And
find
you've been working hard and like
Yeah.
saving pretty well. So
Yeah.
you should be able to
I basically my budget at this point would be more or less like $2,500 to $3,000. So
That's
yeah.
I could,
Yeah.
so which means I could get like an actually like pretty good PC, which
That'll
would be
get you
really
that'll
cool.
get you more than what you need. Like
Oh,
that
yeah.
that's
So-
the price point, baby.
And Aaron,
yeah, yep,
if
yep,
you do
yep.
start streaming, feel free to invite me at some point, and I'm down to play some Magic with you.
I'm down.
Just,
Okay,
just
so
putting it out there.
I was
I
just
don't know
about
if
to
you
bring
want to
something
do
up.
that.
Oh,
but-
God.
I mean, I'm in for sure. So Beards and Battle Axes just posted some of the specs of theirs, and it's
I saw that.
beefy. Like, whoa, that is a whole horse.
Oh my goodness, that is a whole
36 gigabytes of RAM.
But they mentioned
horse of
3600.
that they use
Yeah,
that to play
3600
classic
RAM.
WoW on. And I've brought this up in the past 2 streams. World of Warcraft is one of the games that I have wanted to play since literally like junior high.
You also talked about this at Hardy's when we were
I
just
talk
sitting
about
there
it
for
all
4
the time.
hours.
I want to play an RPG so bad, like a really good like long RPG. I want to play it. But the problem is, WoW, I have no idea how to get into it.
Yeah, I have tried a couple times.
It's like hard.
It's difficult. Yeah.
Like specifically MMORPGs. Like I've played loads of just RPGs, but like getting into WoW is so hard unless you have other people who are willing to put up with the fact that you have no idea what you're doing. So I'm just saying, once I get a PC, if there's enough interest in the Raiden, I did used to play Wizard 101 when I was a youngin. If there's enough interest of people in the Discord and in our group, I'm down to like play World of Warcraft or heck Wizard 101. I don't care
So
if y'all are
there's-
willing to join in
there's-
and be like, this is what we do.
There's lots of different options, for MMORPGs.
There's tons of them.
And personally speaking, MMORPGs are one of my favorite.
They
video games
seem
to
so
play.
cool. They seem so awesome.
But part of the issue is like
you need like to really enjoy like the full game. You need like a group of like 6 other people at least,
And that's
who
the problem.
consistent
Is like
who consistently play the game and like are leveled up.
I
Because
would
like
love to do like a twice a month. I actually do have a RuneScape account, and I am willing to play that as well. I would love if like twice a month we had a like RPG day where like we just get on and like with the group and maybe we segment it. Like I could stream for like 8 hours and have like 4 hours split up between 2 different RPGs or something like that. I would love to do that.
So I probably won't be getting as much into the RPGs. You struck me as more of like a sit down and grind and just have a good time.
That's like
which
what I do.
people love. And I have a chance here to say that although I probably won't be doing that stuff, I probably would be down to do something with you guys at some point. But although I won't be doing that stuff,
Dude, Minecraft.
inevitably, yeah, we want a Minecraft server available where we basically like structure it with, it would be vanilla, but we still structure it in a way where there's some RPG like elements to it. Aaron and I were talking about this a bit. This has been a thing that we've been thinking about for like ever. But Aaron and I sat down and talked more specifics recently of things we might want. Of course, there's a lot of work that goes into like setting up a server. There's like, first of all, you have to like put all of the plugins in there so it all runs well. You have to think about rules and moderation, and like then you have to build the locations and all that good stuff. So there's a lot of work that has to go into the back end of this thing. But inevitably, it's totally possible that we have a basically open server where people can treat it as, it's like a weird pseudo Nico Muris inspired. Nico Muris is the world that we play in, by the way. Like Nico Muris inspired RPG server.
yeah.
Yeah,
Raiden,
we've never really announced kind of that idea, but we're pretty solid on the concept, I think.
So Raiden, I have actually played Windcraft a long time ago. Or it might not actually been Windcraft, but basically it was a Minecraft MMORPG. And honestly, it was one of my favorite things to do.
They seem so cool.
It was a blast, and it was literally all just Minecraft, but it was a lot of fun actually. I like literally like myself and a friend like grinded. He was like a warrior, and I was like a mage because of course I was. And like literally it got to the point that like I could basically cast the equivalent of Meteor Swarm, where I just called down giant meteors from the sky, and it was really awesome.
Oh my gosh, like Thanos.
Like
Yeah.
MMORPGs are like legendary in my mind. Just something like they're like mythed. Like
Aaron, it amazes me
to
that you've never played one before.
I don't have any friends.
I mean, sure, but I've
I
played
all
several,
alone.
and I've played several by myself.
And I told you I have made accounts, but it's so hard to like keep playing them because I have no idea what I'm doing. So this is one of my things that really frustrates me is like I know that there is an efficient way to do things and I don't know how to do that. I love MMORPGs because of the potential of efficiency. Efficiency is like my favorite thing in any video game where it's like I used to play Destiny 1 loads. There was a point in time where I probably put in about 8 hours a day after school running the exact same mission because of one helmet drop that was only available in that mission. It was a mission specific legendary, and I wanted it to create a look for my character. I did that for 2.5 weeks, 8 hours a day, grinding the exact same mission. By the time I finished with that, I literally was able to run it blind. Like, I knew the exact input controls, like, knew where the enemies spawned. Like, that's, like, what I did.
That kind of stuff is, like, Twitch candy, dude. Like you have it made, man. That's a whole genre. Like, the number of people that are willing to go through so much pain. You know what I mean?
And
like,
mind you, the helmet was sick.
Oh, I believe. You know, I think I've come up with what you need to do, Aaron. Have you ever heard of Roblox?
That's another one that I'm like, as much hilarity as Roblox gets, it's honestly kind of brilliant. Like,
oh, it is.
The like technology put into the Roblox system and the business aspect behind it is fascinating.
Did you know that Kim Kardashian sued Roblox?
That does not surprise me in the least.
I have tea, man.
But like,
I won't
the
go
problem,
into it.
I'm gonna keep going on this. I love Destiny because I was able to figure out the most efficient way to level, to grind, to do a specific thing. Like, not easily, but with a little bit of just hard work and like perseverance, I could find that efficiency. The problem with joining into an MMORPG that like you have no experience with and has been going on for like the past 20 years is that the efficient methods have been so refined that I would never be able to figure that out, even if I spent my entire life like doing that without outside assistance. If I have the outside assistance, I can do the most efficient thing, and that's what gives me enjoyment. But like sitting there and like, should I spend this resource? Should I not spend this resource? And then in the early game, a lot of times like that can be crucial. Like, is this like if it's a percentage thing, it might be better to use it towards the mid to late game. If it's a flat base raise, then the mid to late game is basically important. Who knows? I don't know what half these things mean. So that's why I need like a group of people who are like, oh yeah, man, you're gonna want to do this, and I can just truck it. Like
I bet
can
you
just
could
go.
find streamers on Twitch that would resonate really well. That would just flippin' love teaching a newbie. Like
I mean,
I bet you
yeah.
could. I bet it's possible.
I
It
have to
takes a
start
little
streaming
work.
first.
Yeah, exactly.
But
we're just talking hypothetically here.
like I don't even care what class it is. I actually tend to gravitate towards support classes. Wow, the moment we started talking about WoW, viewership dropped hard.
Yeah, but the few that are here are dedicated.
Yes. Like
Lydia left.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
it's 'cause, yeah,
That's
Who wants to
what it
listen
is.
to?
We
Who
did
wants to listen to us? honestly?
seven people did leave the moment Lydia left. That
I'm
was
so
keeping
not
track.
surprised.
The Lydia stands.
Yeah, the Lydia eye candy. Whew.
What are Lydia stands called? The coronation?
The
No,
coronation.
that's not
yeah.
good. That's not good.
I think, or no,
the-
no, they're the corn cult. That's
The
that's
cor-
The corn
Cor-
cult. That's
cor-
good.
coronation.
Yeah, we have.
the children of the corn.
Yeah, the children of
Oh,
the corn.
that's even better.
We have. Let's see. The DJ stands. Are they just the NJs?
No, they're the
Okay.
ASM
They're
army.
the ASM army.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
At least that's what I
Army.
call them.
That's
I don't,
right.
I don't
No,
know if they
that's
like
right.
that name.
ASM army,
but
children
that's,
of the corn.
That's my playful banter with the DJ stands.
Oh boy, what would be Grant's stand name?
I don't have Stan Army.
The hype house.
The
The hype house.
You
I
know
hate.
what?
That.
I love that. That's
It-
perfect.
I kind of like it. I kind of hate it. Cause wasn't that a
That's the
thing?
perfect
Didn't
name.
like Logan?
Yeah, the
Or Jake
Logan,
Paul?
the
No, it
the
was
Paul
Jake Paul, I
family
think.
hype house.
I think
Absolutely,
it was like
that
Jake
was a
Paul
thing.
and some other things. I don't think it was Logan.
Logan
I don't
Paul?
remember. I don't really follow the
Um,
Pauls.
Yeah, the hype train. Grant's hype train.
Yeah, but okay, what's your favorite part of like the MMO scene? Because or the favorite part of the thing? I don't know a lot of other MMOs, but I know that I usually enjoy the beginning with less materials, where you're just grinding to get stuff, and then you're like getting rich.
No,
Once you're rich and
mine-
you have like farms and things are automated, that's when
Oh, I
it's less fun for me. But I know other people are different.
First off, I think that my stands are named the Scarons. Skarons.
Because there's an A.
Yeah,
There's
it's the
ska,
Scarons.
I mean, there's ska. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scarons.
But
Scarons.
my favorite part about MMORPGs is the like, especially about WoW, is the like, the legends that are involved with the game. Like, have easiest one that comes to mind. Do you know about Leroy Jenkins?
From SpongeBob.
That the Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah.
That's from World of Warcraft.
Yeah, it is.
Mm.
Yeah,
it
it's
is like one
hilarious.
of the original memes.
It's
Where's
so
funny.
funny.
Old
happened.
Man Jenkins? I don't want to be a burden. That's what I was thinking of, which is from SpongeBob.
But the Leroy Jenkins scream, it has been parodied,
Immortalized.
repeated across so many different things.
hilarious.
Beards and Battle Axes got stories about Leroy. It looks
100%. Like, and like there are so many legends. I told you the legend of that was the like the plague that stormed the
Oh,
World of
yeah.
Warcraft servers with the glitch.
I love that.
Like there are so many like people and items that are like legendary in the game.
There's like history in and out of the game.
And out of the game,
Yeah,
and it continues to be created. Like, that is super awesome to me. The idea that on a server, like, your name is like known by like everyone on the server. They're like, oh my god, that guy is like this person. He's part of this guild. Like, I've had that experience. Strangely enough, like, I've been that guy on a gacha game before, which is the weirdest thing in the world. But like, being the one, yeah. So I love gacha games. Gacha games are the easiest, most addictive, grinding things
Aaron
in the world.
tried explaining it to me, and I like
He has no idea how it works.
Get it. I feel like I kind of get it.
But like, I played a gacha game.
It's a chance-based strategy game.
Yeah.
Well, it's because
Got
gacha games are the ultimate grind.
Yeah, it's
That's
like what I'm best at.
Like 95% of the game is just
And
you
so
grinding.
I end up joining this server. I was literally one of the last people to join the server. It had already been running for like 6 months or something like that. So people are pretty far into it. And within like 3 months, I was ranked in the top 15 players on the server. Just because like I know how to grind very effectively when things are like on a very visual timed basis. And so like people were like, oh my god, that's that guy. Like, I got invited to the #1 guild on the server.
Yes.
Like, I was invited to Discord chats that we would plot out movements in the gacha game to time our actions correctly across multiple different time periods. It was super cool. Like, and the idea that that can be a thing, like, that's not super achievable in an MMORPG, but that almost makes it better, is that it's harder to do. Like, I normally am ranked in the top 15 to 20 in any gacha game that I play, which makes it kind of easy and achievable. Like, if you just work kind of hard, you'll end up in the top 20. But, like, the idea of doing that across, like, years to, like, grind and level up and conquer, like, dungeons and raids and, like, work with guilds and stuff to, like, level up a specific class or aspect of your character, that seems so cool to me.
You gotta get your own stream, man. Like,
I'm
this
so
stuff,
in.
There is a parallel universe where
man.
Aaron is more popular than Lydia.
There's somewhere out there, and it's probably through RuneScape. In all honesty,
Aaron, just because I'm curious, if and when you do start streaming your own stuff, what are the things that you want to stream?
World of
Obviously,
Warcraft,
like art stuff.
RuneScape. Those are the two.
Minecraft.
If I had to choose two MMORPGs,
Minecraft with Grant.
It would
Well,
be World
no,
of
you'll
Warcraft.
probably just show up on my stream.
It would be World of Warcraft, RuneScape. I would love to play. I could not play Minecraft alone because I'm so bad at building.
Thing.
But
On
like,
the
yeah, I would
paper
love to play
dungeons,
Minecraft on stream, like with you.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm terrible at it, and it would be really boring to watch. Now, so here's the
We
thing.
could take screenies together.
Skyros, Wizard 101 isn't one of my, like, this is an RPG that I would be interested with. But, like, if viewers wanted it, I would be 100% down to try pretty much any game you want me to try. And who knows, I could absolutely love Wizard 101. I played it a little bit when I was younger. But, like,
Lego playthrough.
if there's... dude, I would love to play pretty much any game. I
threw
love
that
RPGs
out there because
in
I know you
general.
love the Lego games.
I love the Lego games. I would love to play, like, standard, like, single-player games. Multiplayer games would be the MMOs and RPGs, and then as well as, like, Minecraft and stuff like that. But yeah, there would be a lot of, like, just various video games and stuff that I would like to do.
See, now, Aaron, my second question is a selfish one.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because
Magic.
We've talked about this before. So yes, Magic. Which that one I feel like is more of a given because like you already play Magic a lot. I love playing Magic.
I would
I'm not
love
always
trashing you.
I'm
like,
not always in Magic,
just
like
destroying your life.
Like I don't play Magic is something I play like kind of off and on. But I always love playing it when I am playing
It's super good.
But I have always needed somebody to play with when it comes to Destiny.
It's
Now,
been a
would you
long
be-
time since
Would you
I...
be interested in making a return?
You sound like an old,
Oh, man.
weathered man who's seen so much. It's been a long time since I've heard that name.
Destiny 2, it's been a long time
What's
since
your
I
old
booted up
Destiny
that game.
gamer tag? Like,
Oh,
What's your old gamer tag?
isn't it
the
just
only
the
gamer
original-
one, which I thought
The
was
And you're
like,
like,
I still
you're
think
like,
it's hilarious.
it's been years since I've been called that name.
So
like
my
Obi-Wan.
my name on all like consoles was the only gamer one, and I chose that because it was hilarious. Because clearly, if I had to include a number after the name,
You're not,
I'm not the only one.
gamer. That's really clever, man.
so, like I thought everyone hated it. I thought it was hilarious.
That's so
Um,
funny, dude.
I don't know. I still think I still like my username the best.
You know who would be great to bring on? Maybe not on TPD if we're not doing games and stuff on TPD, but if we're doing games like on other things or even as a casual day on TPD, it would be fun to bring on Ryan, dude.
Oh yeah,
I'm linking him in Twitch.
Ryan
or
is a good
Mickey
friend of mine.
Joe
He goes,
CJR,
yep,
yeah.
goes by Mickey Joe CJR on Twitch and like on every game he's ever played.
Very good at old games.
He was one of the original players in my Dungeons and Dragons group. I've known him for a super long time. He's a really, really good guy. Like, really good at video games. Like, he might be one of the best gamers that I personally know.
And knowledgeable too. Just incredible
ridiculously
knowledge.
good. And just,
I think he's pretty close to affiliate. I think I don't know how much he's been streaming of recent, but
it goes on and off. It depends. Sometimes he'll hit like a rough patch and then disappear for a little bit, and then sometimes he streams for like 16 hours a day.
it's insane.
He has also one
He
of the
recently
worst sleep
played
schedules of
La
anything I've ever seen.
Mulana 2, and
Bro.
like
That was
It
that
kinda
was a
popped
wild
off.
ride.
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Um,
Aaron and I enjoyed sitting in there, so
Mhm.
shout out. Maybe he'll
um,
be on. That'd be fun.
But yeah, also, Rating, you asked, are you guys going to stream on TPD server once that's the thing? Yeah.
I know that I am absolutely planning on doing that consistently.
Oh, if we've
on,
got-
on the TPD's channel, probably at least a few times,
Mhm.
or
So we've
maybe
actually had-
regularly. Who knows?
I've talked with Grant and a couple other people about this, but like in the future, I would love to have like a day set aside for like the TPD variety hour or something like that, where we just get online like once a week and we play a video game that or do something
Just
unrelated to Dungeons and Dragons. Because like we want the core of this channel to be Dungeons and Dragons, but like I think that it would be advisable to kind of open ourselves up to other areas as well. Even if it's just for like one day a week or once every other week, I think that would be a really good option. Also, Maz, I have not looked at the bingo, but I have heard of it and seen people talking about it.
You guys had like a bingo
War.
like the round table meeting in the Discord I saw, where you were
really?
all like,
What?
yeah, they did. They were like, all right, let's commence the bingo meeting, and so that they can update the bingo for
Also-
our Monday nights, which is so funny.
I saw. Did I see it
hilarious.
right
Yeah.
that some of the people in our Discord have
Oh, it's all online now.
have like gotten together and you guys are going to be playing like a level 20 one shot together or something like that? Did I read that right?
Some of our chatters in the
Yeah,
Discord are getting
like our
together?
people in the Discord are getting together. I wasn't able to read the whole thing.
Maz
That
says
is
yes.
super awesome.
Wow, dude.
I am so excited.
We've seen a lot of people trickle in that have been like, man, it's so hard finding a group. I wish I had a group. And like it's been only a matter of time before people really start like getting together. But I think one of our original wishes was to help curate some
Oh, yeah.
like groups of D&D. Not us physically saying you should play with them, but like people just finding each other organically. It's like awesome. It's so cool.
And like I know that for me personally, one of the important things about the Paper Dungeon for me was to be able to show that even though we may be people with very different ideals or perceptions of how things should be, that Dungeons and Dragons is a place where we can kind of all get together and put those aside for a little bit and just have a fun game. Because I know that even us in the Paper Dungeon, we all have pretty varying different ideas when it comes to politics or religion or anything like that.
or even childhood, like just
Mhm.
experiences.
All sorts of
us
just
are very
different ways that we
yeah.
are.
Yeah.
And like I've
D&D
always
has kind of
thought
held
of it
our
as that.
friendships together.
Yeah,
like,
in a lot of ways.
and this includes Ryan and Hannah too. They're
Mhm.
not an exception. Like all of us, especially Ryan. Like I know that the boys, the ones that were here in town, been playing since what, freshman or maybe
Something
sophomore
like
year.
that,
Some of
pretty
us
early on.
longer. Like the in my mind, the only reason all of us are really still friends is because we played D&D together. Just
yeah.
because that was the glue, not because we wouldn't like each other otherwise. Just
But
because
it was a reason
was
for
the
us
reason.
to maintain contact with each other.
Every week, dude. I drove past the local Dollar General recently, which it's like not it's not uncommon to pass it. It's in a pretty central place, but I just had a flashback to like before every D&D in high school, stopping there
and
with one of
picking
our
up
friends.
like 2 liters of pop or something.
Oh my gosh, and like a ton of honey buns. I flippin' love honey
buns and cosmic
and just
brownies.
going, yeah, dude, and just going to D&D in like a basement of one of our parents' houses, and just having a great time, or having a terrible time if there's drama, which is also fun. Like just the memories. It was just, I don't know, like that's really cool that it's kind of evolved from that to this, you know.
Oh, we all
Dude, we
do,
mess with
Foxtails.
cosmic brownies, dude. Welcome in,
but yeah,
Foxtails.
and that's also hello, first time chatter Foxtails. But yeah, like, so it's just super awesome to see also that we did not like instigate this. Like all y'all in the chat were just like, hey, we've got some characters, and then one of you was like, I mean, I could run a game, Raiden. Like that's super awesome. That's like super super cool. I hope that you guys keep doing that, even if you guys end up hating each other. But you're like,
yeah,
but
it's
you
about
can just,
finding
like,
the right
let it
group,
slide and be like, hey man, maybe this group just wasn't for me this time.
Sure.
Or if it was, be like, this is the coolest thing I've ever done.
When I used to do D&D, when I first started, it was always Mountain Dew and $5 oven pizzas. Dude, we all have our snacks. Okay, I'm going to tell them about snack time. Snack of the week. I'm telling them about it right now. Oh gosh, this had to have been like early, like first 20 episodes. I had to have come up with this bit, right? Like forever ago. The snack of the
I mean,
week.
you came up with it like episode 1.
You think so? That early?
Yeah,
It
dude.
was towards the beginning. I had this bit that I wanted to do so bad on stream, and I was trying to talk like, I think it was mostly DJ. Maybe Aaron's a hater as well.
I'm pretty sure you're
But
trying to talk all of us in.
I was trying to talk everybody into letting me do this. I have this radio host character voice that doesn't come out very often, but I've done it a couple times on stream where it's like, hello and welcome to the Paper Dungeon, and today we're gonna be playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like that kind of like goofy voice. I've wanted for so long to do a thing called Snack of the Week, and it feels wrong saying it out loud because this has been a taboo for the cast. But I've always wanted to go like have a bit every week where it's like, this snack of the week is Oreos accompanied with pistachios. Just something stupid, like off the top of my head. I wanted to so bad. And we have people in chat right now that are like, man, snacks and D&D, they just go together. It's nostalgic. And so in my mind, I'm like, why not have a snack of the week? That's just, random. And maybe thought about beforehand. But my dreams have not yet come true. I still believe that someday snack time will be a thing. And I feel like right now I'm manifesting to all of you. So thank you. I'll get off my soapbox now.
Also, it appears
Everybody, 38 votes for Cosmic Brownies. Sorry, I put Cosmic Brownies or Honey Buns. 38 votes for Cosmic Brownies, 0 for Honey Buns. I'm Honey Buns through and through, man. That's
also,
crazy to me.
It appears as though Maz may or may not have accidentally timed someone out. We apologize if that is the case.
The new guy who subscribed with Prime.
Yes.
That's
We are so sorry. Please don't hate us.
It might have been on purpose. I don't know, Maz. Going off the rails here.
Maz sent, wait, what? I timed someone out. I'm sorry. So I think it was probably on accident.
Yeah, Maz. Yeah, beard and battle axes for 1 second.
Wow.
Oh, thanks for the Prime Fox sales.
So
I didn't see that come through, but I see it on your name. Thank you.
Yeah, we're sorry about that. Maz, I forgive you.
Are you eating something, Jim?
Oh, he's eating a cosmic brownie.
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice. I thought we mentioned that because of old high school days, but that's awesome.
Nah, dude.
No, literally,
Foxtails tells you to eat it slower.
literally, we started our tangent on cosmic brownies. And I realized there's literally a giant box of cosmic brownies that I got for my birthday.
Oh, when
man.
was your birthday?
Um,
We literally on Monday, right?
well,
2 Mondays?
Monday, 2 Mondays ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't even remember. I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's okay. Happy you.
Thank you.
Um,
Poll ended. Cosmic Brownies. 43 votes for Cosmic Brownies.
I mean, of
Maz
course,
voted. Okay, I'm gonna expose Maz here. Mods have the ability to vote more than once, I believe. Maz spent 350 channel points, and it costs 10 to vote. So Maz voted 35 times for Cosmic Brownies.
Okay,
That's so,
so
funny.
Maz and like 8 other people voted for cosmic brownies.
Maz really loves the.
Okay,
Cosmic
guys,
Brownies.
just saying. So remember how we mentioned our
Oh, everyone
viewership
can use
dropped?
channel points to vote multiple times. My bad.
Our
Sorry.
viewership dropped after Lydia left and started talking about World of Warcraft. And now that we talked about food,
Cosmic
It's coming
Brownies.
back up.
It's getting back up. Get back up
Hey.
back
there.
up there.
Write that down.
Minus
write
the
that
fact
down.
that we launched one of our viewers from the chat for 6 minutes.
Hey, we're learning here. We're learning.
Don't
here.
worry, they're in the Discord.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Beards and Battle Axes. Thanks for joining our Discord. Aha!
Hey.
Hey!
Welcome back,
Freedom!
Beards and
Welcome
Battle
back.
Axes.
Welcome.
There you have it, guys.
By the way,
Uh,
Maz officially apologizes.
Yeah,
he
Mass,
did not do that on
that's-
purpose.
That's strike one, Mass.
Yeah. Is HR gonna have to talk to Maz now?
Oof, Mass, I don't know.
The
That's
return of the
tough.
king, Beards and Battle Axes. I
What, yeah.
want to get sub badges. We've been getting so much support recently, and for the life of me, I can't think of something to do for sub badges. If you don't know what it is, like when you sub, you get a little like image. For right now, it's
Emblem,
just
yeah.
a star. You get a little emblem next to your name that shows you're a sub, and the longer you're subscribed, your sub badges like upgrade. It's not that your sub changes. You're still like if you're a tier 1 for an amount of time, you're still that. But yeah, the sub badge will show how long you've been a sub. And for the life of me, I've tried to think of so many things, but I just can't. I can't think of something that I feel like really fits. And here we are.
So if
And
you
we
guys
have a lot of
any ideas-
subscribers, and I really want to come
Is
up
there
with
one
something.
for mods too?
The mods just get the little sword.
I didn't know if
Um,
that was changeable ever, or if it was always
No.
just a little
Probably
sword.
not.
Always
just
just a little
because like moderators are
It wants to be
people
like
who
a
have
universal information kind of deal.
Yeah,
Like, oh shoot,
exactly.
we know that that's a mod. An intimidation tactic.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
D4s, D6s, D8s,
oh, that's not
D10s,
bad.
D12s, D20s. Oh gosh, that's so smart.
That's pretty dang good.
How do we not think of this? We can make
This
it
is
like
why we have viewers.
gold. Yeah.
This is why we have people in the chat who are smarter
Wait,
than we
how
are.
many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah, that's great. Wow. Okay.
idea.
Raiden is changing the stream.
Yep, game changer.
Raiden gifted what? So many. Like,
Currently, he's at
a
108.
crazy amount. 108 gifted. Top of the
Because
leaderboards.
they-
Yeah.
Raiden
Well,
also donated one
okay.
this
To be
earlier.
specific, 108 in like one go.
Yeah.
No, it was
that was
107.
like
One of them was from today.
Oh, okay.
and then Huge Brain comes up with the dice. Yeah, we'll have to run that.
That's a pretty
run
good one.
that with the cast. That's a pretty good idea.
We will
actually.
also, as many suggestions as anyone can give are always welcome.
In the
'cause
Discord,
we only
especially.
have so much intelligence to pass around. And my brain's already taken up with a whole bunch of other stuff. I've got the Aaron think tank can only do so much.
The think tank can only do exactly. That's right.
Raiden donated one today for Grant bringing Aaron food. Sweet. Well, in that case, I better keep bringing you food, dog. Just kidding. I love it. Thank you for the
I'm
gift.
just
That's really
saying,
nice.
that would be so cool.
What?
So, okay, first of all, Beards and Battle Axes posted
I saw
the like
that.
short version of the thing. Why have I not thought of like making the floor like wherever I live in the future, getting like chalk paint, like you know how you can get the like chalkboard paint,
Yeah.
like a cement floor or something like that, or just a really big like board painted like that, and you could just do
Yeah.
chalk maps. That's so smart.
You could sand down like just if it's a used wooden table, you could sand off some of the gloss and just toss on some paint. That's really smart, dude.
That's really smart. Also,
Can I
that
read the
sounds
message?
that sounds like the most typical, like not typical in a bad way, but like this is like the way that the movies would remember the 90s. Like something about it.
Chat
Late
wanting a
80s,
ska
early
band
90s.
name channel in the Discord.
Well, okay. Honestly, it would only be fair if Lydia gets her corn cult chat. Aaron should get his ska band
No,
chat.
no,
That-
no.
oh,
Lydia will be
gosh.
mad at me.
Lydia would be mad, and you know when you upset the Lydia cult, you're
I'm
Okay.
later.
it's over.
Although, but here's the thing, though. Aaron's cult might have enough power to combat the Lydia cult. That's the scary part.
Oh,
Look,
I don't know.
want to fight. I've already felt like there's been a lot of anger targeted at me today, and I don't want to.
This is like a Batman
No, no,
Superman
no.
scenario here.
Aaron, I'm just saying, like, you might have enough power to rid our chat.
It's not a
of corn.
matter about having
Stop
the power.
feeding Aaron
It's
lies,
a matter
Drew.
of knowing when and how to use it.
Drew is trying to start
okay,
a
that's
war.
fair.
Yeah,
here.
Drew is out here. Drew is the emperor in this situation. He's like,
I'm
do
just-
it, Aaron.
No, Drew is like
Kill her. She's
Vincini
too
from
dangerous
the
to be
Princess
left
Bride.
alive.
I'm
Vincini from the Princess Bride trying to start a war.
I'm just an agent of chaos. It's okay.
Oh gosh, Drew's stands are just little chaotic like meddlers. I feel.
Gremlins.
Yeah, gremlins.
I mean, I am the dice goblin of the paper dungeon.
I have to shout out
Um,
Nin Hanska. Welcome in.
Yes, hello. welcome
There's a
to the-
chalkboard paint. It says you're a first time chat. I feel like I recognize your name. Sometimes Twitch glitches, I think. But welcome in either way. Thank you for the
Either
prime.
way.
Yeah.
So okay. Also, here's the thing, Foxtails. Just build a different like build a little shed that you can put your chalkboard floor. It'll be
we
awesome.
We should show off your table sometime.
One day when it isn't covered with so many
Patreon.
various things. Look, once
Yeah,
we get
'cause
the
somebody's saying like you can make a cool tabletop. And
I
store
have
things
I have a
and-
sick table.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Aaron,
you
Aaron
built
has
with your
built
brother?
his own like D&D table. Like literally on the top part, it's a table, and like in the middle, he has like an actual spot for like a map with like plexiglass and stuff. But then also underneath, there's a second layer to it of like shelving where you can like fit like D&D books and stuff.
Mhm.
It's
So-
really cool.
So my brother is an architect, a very good architect. And for Christmas, like a couple years ago, I was like, I want to build a table. He was like, yeah, we can do that. And so we ended up building an 8-foot long banquet table that has the like actual table part of it has a section where he measured out so it perfectly fits with a 1-inch gap all Dungeons and Dragons books because they're all the same height. It has like beveled edges, like technically it has like rounded corners but not quite, on top of the table with also that same like book gap so that way you could still have books. There's like a 2-foot by probably 6-foot plexiglass screen underneath which I have graph paper so I can use like write on like or wet erase markers to draw maps onto it, or I can switch out the plexiglass paper below for a full like map. Like a lot of time Dungeons and Dragons will include like maps in the back of their campaign books. It is awesome, and then I built it and all of my friends left. And so I've never really like used it.
They didn't stop being friends with Aaron. They just moved.
That like
Yeah,
most
we
of them
be
moved to
specific,
Idaho.
'cause we were
Well,
some
because
of them.
yeah, because like literally like we were what like 4 or 5 months into like our next campaign like that we were all playing, and
they were about
DJ
to
and
fight
Ryan.
as a giant mech against God. It was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Now
Although-
we'll never know.
I remember that. Oh my gosh, that had
See,
one of
I
my
want to
fave
come back to that
characters in it.
campaign so much. Like, dude, I
That'd be
am mad that we never got to finish that.
Yeah.
But
Oh, the
although
table's going to the paper mansion. I'm taking this.
Oh,
where
yeah.
We also built it so that the
No,
label,
the paper
the,
manor.
the tables the table legs are unattachable. Like everything can be disassembled, so it's excuse me, detachable. So that way it like fits like very like thin against a wall. So that way it's also a lot easier to transport. You can take the plexiglass off, set it on the inside of the table because the inside has like a depression, just like the rest of us.
Right, yeah.
And then you can also put the table legs in there, and then like put some gosh dang things around it so that way it's transportable. It's such a cool table. It's like I don't have many things that I value in life that are physical objects. I have like
table.
3 to 4, and one of them is this table.
Yeah, is the table.
The other is my signed copy of Name of the Wind by Patrick
I just
Rothfuss.
pictured a fire happening in your house, and Aaron just hauling a whole table.
Oh,
up
dog!
the stairs.
I'm busting through the windows downstairs.
I
Just
don't
like
think it won't fit through those windows.
a
oh no, I'm
massive
busting the
table.
walls and the windows. I'm cutting out a section.
The house is coming down. Have you seen the scene in Incredibles where he busts through the brick wall and the
Yep.
building collapses behind him?
Mhm.
That's Aaron, but with his table.
With this table.
Actually, I'll just be above the like I'll just assemble the table, set it on the ground. I'll just catch the roof above me, which mind you, I'm in the basement, so I'm holding up the whole house, and I'll just wait there until eventually someone can excavate me and my table.
Welcome in, Father Jeopardy. A Humber World with Naruto crossed with Deep Space Nine would be fire.
I'm in. Put me
Also-
in, coach.
Copyright.
Also, yeah, the bearded battle axe, like you.
Oh, thanks.
like,
Sorry. Thanks for being here, Beards and Battle Axes. Have a good dinner. They're heading out for the night. It looks like so.
Yeah, and he
Go
said
ahead, Drew.
he
Sorry.
has 87 complete sets plus a huge bag of like just random dice. That's insane to me.
Beards and Battle Axes.
Yeah, dude,
87.
87 dice sets. That's nuts.
Well, mind you,
Oh my
if-
gosh.
if we go off of their comment, and they started 29 years ago.
They did
That's
say
like
that, yeah.
start of Dungeons and Dragons, basically.
Like edition
that's
1?
because I think they had their 30th anniversary like 1 or 2 years ago.
I'm gonna look this up.
something like that
For
for Dungeons and Dragons.
You're right.
So like that's like pretty AD&D. So if they've been collecting like dice and miniatures and everything for like since
Ah, dude.
what AD&D or
Like-
second edition.
Uh,
That's
and,
a
like-
lot of time to collect dice and minis.
Yeah, and like shoot, dude, that 30,
One day.
30 dice sets is also like I have like I think like 10.
I don't math
And-
out my dice sets anymore.
Edition 1 of Edition 1 of D&D came out in 1977. So what? That's 23 plus
1977.
So that's what 45ish years. So they probably I'm going to look up when
Type in when did the D&D Red Box get released?
D&D Red Box?
Red
Okay.
Box.
D&D Red Box.
Because that's when D&D kind of like that was like one of the big early pushes.
It looks like September 2010.
2010.
is that-
no,
is that
that's the
wrong?
re-release.
That's a re-release.
No. Is it? Okay. I'm
I
doing
feel
myself.
like I want to say it's 1983 actually. I'm also seeing that basic set 1983. Yeah,
basic that 1983
yep.
Red Box. That sounds
Yep.
a bit more accurate.
I think that's it.
Wait,
So
we
that
have a
had
green
to
light for the
be
Ska channel? Lydia gave
from
permission
Lydia?
for the Ska
Yeah,
channel?
Raiden asked in the Discord, are we gonna have a Ska channel?
We're gonna have a
in
Ska
this?
channel? Oh my god, we can even have a
Calm down, Aaron. Breathe.
We can even have a voice channel dedicated to listening to ska music.
Oh my gosh, this is insane.
Okay.
The
We're gonna have
Discord watch
ska
party
nights.
for ska.
I don't think I've seen Aaron this excited about anything.
Anything.
No one ever lets me talk about ska.
I let you talk about ska, but I'm not.
That's because you can't
know,
stop
I don't.
me.
I don't. Yeah, and I
Grant's
don't
not-
really.
Grant's
count.
also not most people.
Clipping this good. I can't
Like-
believe Lydia gave the green light. I saw Raiden ask in the Discord, and I was like, "This is just gonna."
You know the
flop.
scary
There's no way.
thing? I think that we have more clips from table scraps than we do from the main campaign.
Oh man, we have like highlights from like episode 20 and earlier on
And then
our
there's,
Twitch
like, a
that we
dead
uploaded,
period.
and then nothing.
And then it's
Um,
like table scraps clips.
It would be fun to kind of curate clips in like moments and upload them as highlights. Although that's very time consuming. But one day,
Oh,
one
man.
day, this is gonna be our most
I'm
popular
so
clip,
excited.
getting
I don't
a
even know.
ska.
I'm really lame, so I don't even know what will happen in the ska channel. Maybe nothing.
A Cather Fitnessgram pacer test.
Oh yeah, Maz has been clipping for a while.
that clip. Ow, my knee.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
is
my
that when
knee.
Cath?
Yeah,
That's from
when
Table
you,
Scraps when
when you guys
Cather.
asked me to
I
ask
wasn't there
Cather
for
to read the script for like the
See, personally speaking, I don't even think it's that funny. I guess-
Something about it is hilarious.
But
First of all, because it's the Fitness Gram Pacer test.
I
Second
mean,
of all, because it's Cather.
Yeah, and Cather's jacked. Therefore, he is the standard for the Fitness Gram Pacer test.
therefore, he's the golden example of the Fitness Gram Pacer test.
NJ command is Spelljammer the new thing, Aaron?
Yes,
we have a
so
chat asking.
I was just
it.
about to bring it up.
Okay, Aaron has told me very much about this.
Yes,
I believe you are excited, correct?
I should also ask Drew, how much do you know about Spelljammer?
About the spell. I mean, I only what you mentioned briefly like the other day.
Dog, I'm so jazzed.
Hey, Maz, could you change the title to talking about Spelljammer something? If you have that ability, I don't know if you do. But
Okay,
that'd be awesome.
okay. So I'm no expert on Spelljammer. Many people know more than me about Spelljammer. I don't even know the core like part of it. I have the general vibe. Like I don't know any of the past lore of Spelljammer. I don't know what they've done with it. All I know is that you've got magic boats that fly through space and you fight potentially space hippos with revolutionary like weapons and armor.
Yeah,
like Revolutionary War. This is what I care about. I know that there
that
are
is what-
mountains that
That
look
is what
like
you've talked to me about.
dwarf faces that are flying battleships that shoot magic lasers. What else do you need to know about Spelljammer? I don't care. You can go. It's D&D interstellar travel. It's you go astral plane. You got just it's so cool.
Now,
it's so
Aaron,
cool.
Aaron,
Could you-
are we allowed to talk about how?
No. We nothing. I think I know where you're going with this.
I can say that I have some plans to do things in the future potentially.
Future plans. Cap
that
it.
will most likely I will use Spelljammer stuff in them at some point
Okay.
in time.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to see. If we,
I
if
was
we
tempted
would
to
be,
ask this.
If we'd be willing to say that, you know.
So let me tell you. Okay, we're
No
talking
leaking.
about Minsk
Be
and
careful.
Boo right now. They are legendary. Legendary. Have I told either of you about Minsk and Boo?
No.
Okay. Minsk is a ranger. In Dungeons & Dragons lore, very, very popular character. He has been in Dungeons & Dragons Online, another RPG that I would be like, oh, that's pretty cool to get into. Sorry, I got distracted reading chat. What a mistake.
Rookie mistake.
But very popular character, been in Dungeons & Dragons Online. He's had comic books where he shows up, like Dungeons & Dragons comics. Minsk is a ranger. His main thing is that he's not very smart and he hates evil. Which you would think, oh, he's a barbarian. No, he's a ranger. And he has an animal companion named Boo. Boo, according to Minsk, is a giant space hamster. He is also the size of a regular hamster. So it is unknown whether or not Boo is actually a space hamster, or a giant space hamster, or if Boo even really knows what's going on here. But Boo also takes active participation in combat. Like one of Minsk's lines is like, "Go for the eyes, Boo! The eyes!" This little hamster like just rips people to shreds. There was a point in time where Minsk and Boo were turned into a statue. They were petrified, but no one knew that they had been petrified, and someone had requested a statue of them, and so they just used the actual Minsk and Boo as the statue in the center of the city. And so everyone was like, oh yes, the lovable ranger. That was like the name of the statue. And then at one point in time, he gets hit by anti-petrification magic in the middle of a fight. And they're like, well, we're going in, boys. They're so great. And that's just Spelljammer stuff. It's so much Spelljammer stuff.
Yeah, could you give, like, if you were explaining this to somebody who is not familiar with D&D, how, you don't have to explain the rules or anything, but how would you, in basic words, explain this addition? Like,
Treasure Planet, but instead of technology, it's magic.
that was pretty good.
It's a pretty good way to, yeah.
That's literally what it is. Maz
So
is on it. It's Treasure Planet,
What
but
am I-
D&D.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
Yeah, the
it's
same idea.
It's
So
so
it's
cool.
different planets, different what? Just space stuff. Thank you for gifting the tier
Raiden,
1 Raiden,
dog.
bruh.
But,
Really
buddy,
appreciate
Guys,
it.
we appreciate
Guys,
you.
Thank you so
only
much.
only 21 more to go.
Until we reach.
Don't tempt them, all right? I don't want to be
Stop.
responsible for them not being able to pay their water bills.
I love how chat has just
Alright.
become them.
Yes.
Them.
So,
Them. We can't do this to them.
And by them, we all know who we're talking to when we say them.
I wish I
It's
had
not all
glasses like
chat.
Aaron to drop them to my
So
nose. and, like-
what a spelljammer is. A spelljammer is a type of ship powered by magic. That's like what they're called.
Which is a weird name.
Oh, okay.
So at some point, and so mind you, so the job of a spelljammer is to be able to fly not only just between planes, but also two different realities. So like a spelljammer ship could go from the Forgotten Realms, which is the main Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition world, to Oerth, or like to like Greyhawk and stuff like that, which are previous main campaign worlds of Dungeons and Dragons. They even, like, at points in time, there have been spelljammer incidents on worlds that theoretically don't even have other planar travel. Like, one of my personal favorite planes, just because of how gritty and dark and nasty it is Athos, or Dark Sun. Dark Sun's entire concept is that there is a barrier called, like, the Gray that exists around Athos and prevents people from ever leaving or entering. But at some point in time, a spelljammer ship, like, out of control, broke through and crashed into Athos and slammed into the planet. And so now there are Gith, like Githyanki and Githzerai, that have been driven mad by the, like, dark, evil, parasitic magic of Athos, that are just trying to rebuild their ship with technology that doesn't exist to try to escape the world that they can't escape because of the Gray. It's so cool.
So what I'm catching on to is, just so I have a greater picture, I've seen a couple chats, like one for example, in Interstellar, interdimensional sword and sorcery with ships that fly and stuff like that. I also saw that there's 3 books. I don't know, I didn't fact check. I saw there was like 3 books with the set. So basically, is it a mix, like the Player's Handbook again, I guess, a mix of lore and classes? Are there going to be weapons
the
and
box
creatures?
set, which also I'm pre-ordering the alternate art box set for sure. It will come with a storybook that goes through levels, I think 5 or like 1 to 8 or 5 to 8 or something like that.
So like
that
a
is-
campaign you can run.
A campaign module that is Spelljammer. There is a Spelljammer rules book, which is similar to pretty much any other, like Von Richten's Guide to Ravenloft and things like that. And then they have just a monsters module that is just monsters in Spelljammer.
That's what I'm most excited about. Just the
It
weird
is
creatures.
So sick. It also comes with a cool box. Like, it has the cool box that I've got up there to store all the books in, and a DM screen.
In the rules, so Raiden pointed out, the first book is rules, second is monsters, third is adventure module. Makes sense. In the rules, will it include like classes and weapons and spells and
Yes.
stuff like that? Or okay, and then it'll also have new like mechanics maybe for like ships and like all this neat stuff like items and whatnot, like all the above. As far as you understand?
The rules is going to be basically a combined PHB Player's Handbook and Dungeon Master's Guide. Like, it's going to be those
Gotcha.
two combined. That also covers all of the rules regarding how, like, the different items and ways of travel that are possible in Spelljammer. So it'll be like, how do you pilot this? How do you pilot a Spelljammer? Where can you go with Spelljammers? Like, all that kind of stuff should be covered in the main rules, and then the creatures and stuff that you will encounter will be in the monsters.
Gotcha.
A
A goon balloon monster?
does not. That sounds exactly.
Halcyon the
it's
Hag
great.
says that I'll love the goon balloon monster. I do love the name.
Oh man. I
it
also
looks
saw
like
that there's
Stat Blocks
Dragonlance
got
stuff.
pre-released. Wait, stat blocks got pre-released for free on D&D Beyond.
So you can see some
Wow.
of them. There is also Dragonlance stuff coming out. I think the Dragonlance stuff is the release after Spelljammer. For those of you who don't know what Dragonlance is a previous campaign setting that is also has a bunch of like novels and stuff written about it. So there's a lot of like very deep and intense lore about Dragonlance. I'm less excited about Dragonlance than I am about Spelljammer, just because like the world is incredible, and I'm sure that it is very interesting and cool to like play in and read, but it's never been something that like I have really been around. So like I might pick it up, but if I did, I would want to read a lot of Dragonlance novels first. Like the Spelljammer stuff is very universally adaptable, but in the same way as what is even the name of it? Oh geez. This one, the one that I have on the table. Eberron. Eberron is another one of those planes that I'm like, this is really cool, and there's some stuff that I can use out of there, but the likeliness of me actually playing a game in Eberron is very low. So like, unless it has some super new concept that I don't know about, that's like, I would love to add this into my game, it isn't as much of a focus for me. I might still eventually pick it up, just depending on what all I see is available, and if I do choose to read the Dragonlance books, which I've been considering, just because I'm always looking for new novels to read, I'll see. I'll see what I can do. I think they're releasing a new Dragonlance book, actually. Pretty sure a new one's coming out.
I've been looking online for a link for those leaked stat blocks, and I just can't find them. There's a lot of like news, like ooh, Spelljammer's coming out, but I can't find them. Maybe in Reddit, if anybody finds a link.
Well, you may have
like
to specifically go to D&D Beyond.
That's what I was wondering. I was kind of looking, but I mean, I don't want to spend too much time looking. I'll check D&D Beyond real quick.
Yeah.
But I'm excited about this. I'm not obviously one that's like super read up on the rules and the history and the lore and stuff of D&D.
And that's what
But
makes it charming.
like
By the
like
way, Grant, I found it.
Yeah, you found it? Sweet. Could you drop the link in chat as the paper dungeon so that people can, if they want to, open it up and like look alongside it? And then we can also open it and look at the spell blocks if we want. But I'm super pumped because just introducing interstellar travel in like a set rules and creature
so cool.
like style, that completely revolutionizes the potential of the game. Like obviously with homebrew stuff you can do anything pretty much with the game, but having like a canon way to do it, I feel like will encourage more people to consider extraterrestrial like travel and stuff, which is like insane to me.
So an important distinction for me is when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my goodness, Aaron.
The link is in
Yes.
chat, by the way.
Aaron. So, no, sorry not to cut
No,
you
you're
off,
good.
but literally, I'm scrolling through it, and the third thing there is Eldritch Lich.
Yeah, Eldritch Lich.
I wish we could share
You can
this
turn
on
anything
screen.
into a lich, dude. Just turn it, make it
we
a
don't-
lich.
We don't have a scene that will allow us to share this on screen, do we?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Is that
I mean,
is that
we don't,
allowed? Do you think?
it's not like a structured. No, yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not pretty, but I think that we should just. I think we should just let them make their own.
Okay.
Something.
Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
someday we'll have a stream specifically set up for stuff like this.
And we have a link if they want to see it.
I mean,
anyways,
we could eventually.
So the an important distinction for me is what exactly is Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, and this conversation comes up a lot when people are talking about things that they do like or don't like, but Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition is purely the rules regarding what happens when you roll a d20, or what numbers do these total up to, and how does this number relate to this edition, stuff like that. And I think a lot of people get confused with, 5th edition is the Forgotten Realms, which is a location. But the Forgotten Realms is just a Wizards of the Coast being like, hey, it may be super daunting to start playing Dungeons and Dragons in a world that you have to start from scratch. Like if you were a new player who had never played Dungeons and Dragons, homebrewing an entire world can be very difficult and daunting. And so like a lot of people who don't like specific aspects of the game, like a big one is like orcs having a -2 intelligence. That's a lot of people really hate that. And I can totally understand why. But I'm like, that in itself isn't actually Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. That was a choice made by the creators of the Forgotten Realms, that this is how orcs are. In your own world and game, that is not the case, and it's completely able to be that because that's just your own world. This is basically an entire edition, like with Spelljammer, that shows the vast number of worlds that can be and how things change according to them, which is super interesting to me. The ability to just be like, not only have an adventure on any world, whether it be, let's start off our game in Forgotten Realms, end up on Dragonlance, and then kind of hang out on Eberron for a little bit. Or you could have an entire campaign set in between realities. You can have an entire game set on the astral plane. Like, literally, that's what the campaign setting for Spelljammer is just a big asteroid floating in the astral plane that people live on. And so it isn't actually any reality. It isn't Forgotten Realms. It isn't
Thanks for the follow,
Dragonlance.
Nightstar.
Thank you for the follow. I saw it pop up and I was like,
I got you.
like it doesn't have any of that. Like it's just a plane of existence that is canon across all worlds, and therefore you can go anywhere and do anything.
It's like literally universal almost.
It's so cool.
Also, looking at the art, because I'm a pictures guy,
Dude, the art
looking
is
at
great.
the pictures, these creatures are wild.
Oh, they're crazy.
I'm seeing a lot of hype for the Goon Balloon, which I think looks great. Very kickable.
I think the Nightmare Beast, I think might be Nightmare Beast, and the Eldritch Lich, I think are my two favorite.
I also, the hamster is in like multiple.
Oh, the hamster is a common thing.
What's
Boo
the
the space
hamster?
hammer?
Boo the space hamster. Yeah,
The
and
giant
like at the
space
bottom of the page, it's like only art of the hamster.
Yeah.
Also,
He is the cover
the
photo
Goon Balloon.
for the monster manual, I think.
The Goon Balloon looks like a child of one of those realistic biblical angel drawings.
Oh my goodness.
It looks like the child of one of those.
But yeah, so
it's
Raiden, you
awesome.
mentioned that Fizbin's also has a lot of lore stuff, but the thing is, Fizbin's is like an additive. Like, it isn't a, like you could run everything out of Fizbin's. It's like a, hey, sprinkle this into your stuff. The cool part about Spelljammer is, in a way, you almost don't need a player's handbook, because it will have some core rules included. Like, some people will basically only be running off of this. Like, you could
Wild.
never use another monster from the monster manual and just use the stuff in Spelljammer. And Spelljammer is so non-traditional fantasy. It has, like, nothing in common with traditional fantasy in a lot of ways.
Do you, on that note, do you think there will be people that feel hesitant to these kind of like bounds in what's possible in D&D, like, or just RPG in general? Like, will there be people that are like, man, it's changing so much, and like,
Well,
I wish it was more true to like the fantasy?
So strangely enough, I tend to find, so there is kind of the OG gamers and then the like new age gamers.
So talk about the R and then the G. Like,
Okay, so yeah, so role-playing game stands for, well, RPG stands for role-playing game. As I see it, in the older kind of generations of players, which started AD&D up until probably 3.5, they tend to focus a lot more on the G part of RPG. It is a lot more of a game. It is a war game. It is focused on like tactical movements and abilities to. Also, goodbye, Halcyon. Thank you.
Thank you for starting that convo.
But it is a lot more intense game there is still role playing, but even the role playing is kind of a form of game. Like, it gives you advantages in the actual game part of it. And then once you hit 4th edition to 5th edition, people have switched to focus a lot more on the RP part of RPG, the role playing, where they're like, I have these abilities, but they're secondary to me telling a story and like working with NPCs and other players. Neither one is incorrect.
And even on our cast, we have like a spectrum
100%.
of
I am way
people
more
who
of a
like
G
RPG.
than I am an RP. I think Drew's along with me on that one as well.
Probably
Yeah.
closer to that side.
Personally, I lean more into like
Towards
I'd
the
say
G.
like I'm like a 60-40, you know. Kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah, and you
Um,
really, I know you really enjoy just getting thick in the weeds of like rules and what's possible.
And combat
Oh,
and stuff
I'm
like that.
Aaron and
clearly
I-
more
if,
RP.
If you give if combat wasn't so time sensitive, Aaron and I would take our time so much that we could exploit any loophole
yeah.
we could.
Sure,
but
and I'm just not that way.
Grant
yeah,
and
so-
Lydia are much more focused on the RP. Like, that's like
don't
what you guys
don't get me
do.
wrong. I love the rules and stuff. I think it's a good time, but yeah, it's just play styles, you know.
And I think that DJ's DM style tends to focus a bit more on the RP as well.
And it's also a show.
It's a
you know,
show, so like
yeah,
we
with
want
episodes,
the RP.
So.
And like some people will watch like the pure game focus of it, but like if you were doing that, you might as well just watch Warhammer 40K. Like, come on, Warhammer 40K stream in the future.
We'll play more game heavy stuff at some point.
I mean,
sure.
yeah, and it'll just change. But even if you look at like my one shots tend to have a lot more streamlined combat than roleplay. Just because that's like a thing that I do. Like, that's what I tend to focus on.
Even this last one shot on Monday, it was like dungeony. There was a lot of RP still, but it was more like a dungeon.
Yeah, it was like
vibe.
grind
Yeah.
and get through these combats and figure out ways to solve these problems. You guys really didn't do a whole lot of talking. Like, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I
thought the same,
But strangely enough, if you look at the like older generation of gamers, they grew up with things like Spelljammer and Dark Sun. And so they, I think, will be a lot less resistant, depending on how Wizards of the Coast does Spelljammer, than will a lot of like newer players in a lot of strange ways. Because this is like actually pretty standard for previous times. Like Spelljammer, they're redoing Spelljammer. Hello, Handskate. Yes,
Thanks
I
for
am
stopping back. Oh, you're number 1 on the bits leaderboard. Cool.
Nice.
Congrats. And 2 on the gifted. Dang.
Handskate
Dang,
coming
Handskate.
hot.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Also,
it's-
real quick, while we're on the chat, thank you, Raiden Tempest, for that compliment. You guys do a really
Yes.
good job at balancing RP and combat. It's very entertaining. That's hard to do. It's tough. We really appreciate that. That's super.
I do think
encouraging.
for sure that we have improved a lot since when we started.
Oh my
too.
gosh.
Well,
those first episodes are tough
like
to
the
get
first
through,
like
man.
10 episodes, we were very heavily into the
Oh, it was a full
RP
soap
category.
opera. It was a full
Like,
soap opera.
80% of the show was just us talking to each other.
It was a
which-
it was a soap opera sitcom.
You know, it's redeemable because you can tell we were all having like a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, we
with
were
it.
having fun.
And I see new people coming in on YouTube all the time. Like that first episode gets a lot of attention, and there's a lot of comments that are like, "Can't wait to binge this." And there are people that will like comment like several episodes later, like only a few days
how you
away
do
from
it.
that. Binging those early episodes blows my mind. Like
Honestly,
that is some dedication. Thank you, YouTube and podcast.
yeah.
Oh
yeah,
gosh,
and
that's incredible to me.
Oh boy,
We've
yeah.
just grown a lot, you know.
yeah, because
So,
at least for myself, if looking back to like the first 20, 30 episodes, I kind of cringe just a little bit. Like they were fun, they're great episodes. There's nothing necessarily wrong with enjoying them, but like at least for myself, I'm like, you know, this kind of thing went wrong, and this could have been
Oh,
better, and this was kind of
Ugh. it makes me cringe for a strong 4 hours every episode.
But
Like,
I mean,
nonstop.
there's something charming about it too. You know, it's just a bunch of. I mean, we were.
I mean,
whole
yeah,
year
it was
over a
the
year
beginning,
younger than we are
like-
now.
yeah.
Like it's the beginning. There's something charming about it that I think
That's- yes.
we'll never be able to recreate. But that's
That's-
part of the
So
charm.
I'm
of
gonna
the thing.
I'm gonna reel it back a little
Yes,
bit.
that's-
Night
Wait,
Star
wait.
76 has
Wait. There are some people in chat saying that they've like watched a bunch, like Raiden, and initial
Mhm.
episodes are for character introduction, so you can inform your later
Mhm.
decisions. Totally true. Thank you everybody here who's like watched. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
like
it's
that's
super
that's
encouraging.
dedication.
And don't
Thanks.
get me wrong, I love the early episodes. I'm very self-critical.
Same.
So like I especially like looking back, like my entire life, I've always been very self-critical. So if I think back of like to anything I did wrong, I'm like I hate myself for it.
Oh, but look at you now.
Look
Our
at me now.
golden boy, our
I'm
trap
perfect. I'm
king.
perfect now in every way. That's right.
Also,
All right,
thank you,
continue.
Maz, for your positive comment. Just because I know that Grant would say something, I'm going to say it first, so that way I can do a full run. But I would have said this anyway because thank you. Nightstar76 commented about playing the original Spelljammer in 2nd edition. Super excited to see what they do with it being migrated 5th edition. Therefore,
I
confirming
didn't
my thought
know
process.
that it was 2nd edition.
Oh, Spelljammer is classic, dude. Like people are pumped about Spelljammer because it
that
is classic.
answers my question a bit more. Like it's not a new thing. Yeah.
No. So I think
Interesting.
that there actually will probably be a bit more fear from people who haven't already experienced it and seen what it could be. So that kind of like, I'm used to playing in this kind of space and environment. Suddenly being thrown at you with like, sup, this is still Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but we're in space. That can be really scary.
Yeah,
like,
sure. It's intimidating. It's
but
a
I am
whole space universe compared to one
pumped.
world. You know.
like I started playing Dungeons & Dragons with like my group average age level was around 43 when I first started playing. And so like that's
Aaron as a kid
like,
around literal adults.
Yeah, no, I was like 13 and the rest of the players were like somewhere between 38 and 45. And so like that's what I grew up with hearing about is people talking about 2nd edition like Spelljammer and things like that. Like that's so I'm so excited.
Drew
Aaron,
has a thing to say.
Yes,
Aaron,
Drew.
can I make a request? Because
I
just
don't know.
I just got a really well. I think it's a really cool idea. However,
Is it
that's
spoilers?
because
Is it
I'm
spoilers?
in love. No.
Okay, good. Just checking.
I'm because so we mentioned before one of our one of our old campaigns when we used to play it all together person.
Mm-hmm.
When we were about to with the post-apocalyptic world.
Yeah.
I think that would be kind of something that would be kind of like to revisit in a table scraps as like a form of like the Spelljammer stuff. That would be kind of cool.
Dog.
Because I feel like that
Drew,
world,
you're
that
adorable.
campaign world would be really cool to like incorporate that kind of stuff into.
Drew, you're adorable. You're like, remember that one time, and maybe we can do
Dad,
this again.
Would it be okay if we would do this? I think it would be kind of cool.
I think it'd be really cool.
I'm in, dude. I would love to play to let the other people like in the chat or even the people who just haven't played there before kind of a little look into the homebrew world that I ran for like what 2 years almost.
And
yeah,
there were
maybe a
some
little
of us
longer
that
than
were. I joined later because I was in college for the
Mhm.
first half, and then I moved back. And so
And I would love to give people a little look into kind of like that in that group had all of the guys
Aaron,
who are
it might have actually been like 3 years.
it was close.
It would
was
have been
something.
late 2018. No, yeah, probably
Because
maybe 2019, early
Because
2019.
I feel like we started that campaign like my senior year of high school.
yeah, and
something
that was
like
the
that.
year I was in college, so it'd have been 18, 19.
But yeah, like I would love to go back to that world and just show kind of everyone because DJ played in that, you played in that, Drew
Maybe it
played
could be
in
a
that,
Patreon
Ryan
thing
played
because
in
it's
that.
like
Ryan.
lore.
Both
It's like
Ryans.
TPD
Both
lore.
Ryans actually.
Mickey, Joe, CJR that
Yep.
we mentioned earlier,
Um,
and the Ryan who was on our cast.
And
at the
I
beginning.
think that it's a super fun world. It's very up my alley, obviously, because I made it.
Thank you for the follow, Hinhanska. Cool
Nice.
name. We have a lot of people in chat with H names.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I would love.
Shout out H names. We got big love for the.
Oh,
H
this is
names in
another
chat.
thing that kind of relates to wanting to play a whole bunch of different MMORPGs, especially on this channel. I would love to play more RPGs in general, like tabletop RPGs. We've already
Welcome in,
played.
Rudolph. Sorry.
We've already played the King in Yellow RPG. We've already
Gosh,
played.
that was one of my favorite one shots we ever did. Actually,
Yeah, that
I'm
was
surprised.
that was a lot of fun.
totally underrated. Because it was a long time ago. None of our one shots or side stuff is on podcast yet. It will eventually. But gosh, if you just look up King in Yellow, it should be in our playlist, our one shot playlist on YouTube. Like, it is worth the watch, dude.
And there's
I
so
freaking
many
love
things that I
one.
would like to do, and I feel like I could do that one better too. Like given a second
You
chance.
think
now and
so?
then.
Oh, if we went back.
100%. I barely know the rules to that one. We've played Bison.
Oh,
Also,
I see. Yeah.
I think sometime around in June, I'll be getting another a set of Bison stuff. That
for
is
real?
like, yeah, they put out a new Kickstarter, and I joined in on it. So I'll be getting. It's actually focused on like Britain and Europe. So like that kind of area, the more London-esque. So like Jack the Ripper, like that kind of area. At the same time as the other one, which is focused more on like Norway, Sweden, that kind of area.
I also think it would be a lot of fun if, and this could like kind of roll into like our like, if we have like a streaming day that we just test out different things.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be kind of hard to do. We'd have to figure out a really interesting way to do it. But I think it would be a lot of fun if we like could like do like board game stuff too, like kind of like, like the House
that's
of Horrors,
a fun idea.
or like
There's
Betrayal
a
on
lot
the House
of-
of Hill.
There's a lot of RPG board games out there too.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's pretty cool. Also, our second season of Between the Rows was the Bison one.
Yep.
For those of you who might be wondering. And then, can you believe that this year will be season 3?
And we'll be
Season
going back to
3
the
Between the
Dragons.
Rows.
Of Between the Rows.
Wow, season 3, weird.
Yep. I plan to
amped.
kind of
Sins
alternate
of the Father.
like RPG systems for Between the Rows, where we go
Which is
from
our like
D&D to
spooky horror.
yeah, it's
like,
our October campaign.
dramatic horror, sad.
We made it back
October
up
campaign.
to 20 viewers, everybody. We lost
Hey.
at
Just the
7
title.
when
It's
Lydia
the
left.
title, baby. Talking about
But then
Spelljammer.
we mentioned Spelljammer. People are back in on
It's
it.
exciting, man. Let's
also,
see.
hi,
Call of
Rudolph. Nice to see you.
Cthulhu is in chat.
Yep,
Not
Call of
person.
Cthulhu.
We could do that.
Awesome
City
RPG
of
to play.
Mist.
I
A game.
don't-
Is that an
Vampire
RPG
Masquerade.
or is that?
I feel like I've heard of it.
Of which one?
Lydia, we've talked about a lot of stuff.
So-
We're talking
so
about
see, Lydia,
Spelljammer right now.
When a new person joins, it restarts the timer.
Yeah, that's how it works. Plus, I had a
So-
lot to say.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
Grant
what-
took control of the stream. You thought I was bad.
Pool
City
3
of
says they were
Mist.
playing a TTRPG
You can
TTRPG
do
with
it.
Star Wars. I've played little D&D compared to that. Now is
Oh,
your
yeah.
chance to play D&D in space.
I would
With
love to play.
Spelljammer.
I would
Full
love to
circle.
play the Star Wars tabletop RPG. I think that would be awesome. Oh yeah, I should also just thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me. We are sponsored by Regal Rollers. They have a Kickstarter. You can join it and get dice, and they're really cool.
And they're super awesome to work with. Yeah, it's awesome dice, awesome stuff. They have a
They're
Kickstarter.
really good dice.
Really good dice.
Really good dice, guys.
Oh, I just noticed it doesn't count anymore. Let's see, Lydia's now in the chat, which is why we're back up to 20 viewers.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Ah,
Your stands are too strong, Lydia. Too strong.
Literally stands the corn
how's
cult.
Lydia? How's work?
Yeah, how's that going?
Oh yeah, Lydia's in chat from work. That's exciting. I can't wait for like more table scraps music, because I would so cue a like breaking news like dun 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 dun, you know.
With
it's
your
like-
new PC, maybe you can do that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Well,
Look,
yeah, your new
I
P-
have this
your new
out
PC
right now because I'm working
and-
on Camp
and
Cryptid's
your-
music.
and your eventual new MIDI keyboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby, dude. Drew also coming in clutch, helping me out.
Table
with MIDI.
skull wraps. Oh no.
Table skull wraps.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Is
that's
that,
good.
Shameful.
maybe that's what we should call. That's what we should call your thing on Discord.
guys.
Channel.
Surprise!
Yeah, yeah.
Surprise visit from my father.
Hi.
This
Grant's
is a dad reveal.
Hello.
Dad reveal. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody. I have the least hair.
Yes, very much
let's
so.
See, let's see what chat says
Compared
here.
to
Grant
the
dad
three of
reveal.
us.
See, they're all excited.
I-
Oh,
Is
my cat's
is your brother
Dad
still in
Grant.
the chat?
My brother's not
Oh,
in the chat
cat
anymore,
reveal.
no.
I can hear
Cat reveal. Also, come here, sugar. Cat
Wow.
reveal and dad
got
reveal.
so
at the
many
same
members of
time.
Grant's family here.
Yeah, Grant, you better watch out. Somebody's gonna actually like find you now.
Look. She's so unhappy. This is wild. This never happens. All right, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Oh,
See
that
ya.
was fun.
Wasn't that fun? Clip it.
Is your dad first dad reveal?
That's my first
Like,
dad
on
reveal.
stream?
I don't even think he's been on my mainstream. No.
Oof.
First
that
dad reveal.
counts.
Happened right here. This is gonna get big, guys.
Now
Not
wait,
really.
now
Nobody
hold on.
cares about my dad.
Has
Does his dad count as a new viewer?
Yes. He was
Yeah,
in the
that-
chat earlier. I saw him.
Here today?
Yeah, he was like one of our first people in chat.
What? That's hilarious.
was has Lydia's mom appeared?
I don't think I've seen Tina.
We have to do something with Tina, dude.
Oh, we've got
Tina has to get on TBD. Maybe we can have a table scraps with Tina.
See, oh,
Lydia
man.
right now is like, oh gosh.
Please no. Please no.
Please no.
We need
See,
to get Tina in chat today.
I feel like now. See, what would
I'm
be
texting
crazy,
Tina right now.
What would be
Grant's
crazy?
got Tina on speed dial.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm texting Tina right now.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna say you should join Table Scraps to hang out in chat for a second. We're talking about you.
Could you imagine
Okay,
if one
continue.
day we went live, but like all of our parents were
Well, I
in
was
our
gonna say-
spots, even just
Yeah, I
for
was
like,
gonna say
like
like
hey,
for
everybody,
like a
this is
one
table scraps.
for like a one shot or something. Like our all of our parents were on stream and not us.
Yeah,
And they could say, oh gosh, imagine, oh gosh, I would be so worried about one of them.
What if we
since
just-
they're
we
not
could just
familiar with the
give 'em
space saying something
scripts?
just horrible?
we could
Yeah,
just give them
exactly.
scripts that are like the things that we regularly say,
Leave
and, like-
Tina alone.
and like remember to
working.
remember to interrupt Lydia whenever she says anything. For like my mom would be in my spot, so it's like anytime that Tina says something, interrupt her with your own conversation.
Oh gosh,
feel so
we
bad.
should do something special with parents sometime.
One day.
We talked
day.
about like a Mother's Day thing, not this year, because that's literally coming up Sunday, I think. But
One
we
day.
had talked about that in the past of like having our moms on or something. Just I don't know. It stresses us out. I think.
It's terrifying.
It's so scary. Oh,
Also, I
gosh.
don't think
But it'd be
that
fun.
my mom would be super excited to do
Yeah.
that. She would be way
Yeah,
too
true.
stressed.
Yeah,
That's true.
no. See, that's
You
the
could
main
sit in
issue.
with my mom.
Just
It's
a
like-
picture of my mom would be
Yeah,
the best
exactly,
I could
like-
do.
That's like that's the best most of us I think could do. Cause
Um,
because I feel like Grant, both of your parents I think actually would be kind of down for it,
I think they would be.
Oh, yeah.
and I
yeah.
think Tina would be open to it.
Oh,
Tina
But-
would for sure make an appearance. Yeah.
But the rest of us,
And that's cool too. Well, yeah,
we'll-
someday, man. We'll,
we'll
see.
just have to have Aaron run a one shot with those three.
Could you imagine? Gosh, that'd be so wild. My dad used to play D&D. His parents were like super religious. I think like my grandfather was a pastor and stuff.
And
And,
that must have been in the like heat of the satanic panic.
Yeah, So like, my dad, when he was in high school, would behind my grandparents' backs, play with a group of friends. He called them the Nerd Herd, and they would just get together and like play D&D. And so it's been a long time, but he was probably playing. Like, he was playing earlier editions and stuff. And so he hasn't played in a long time, but I remember when I started streaming with you guys, he first told me that, and I was just blown
I was
away.
just
I
about
never
to
knew.
say the Nerd Herd is another great game for like a Twitch, great name for like a Twitch
Oh
channel.
my
or
gosh,
ska
ska,
group.
band. Yeah. Chats,
Nerd
chats
Herd?
popping off the Nerd
Oh
Herd.
man, that's killer.
And the thing is, I remember, I have a vivid memory of like going to my grandparents, and I think this was before we were streaming, like it was a while ago, and I had mentioned that I was like playing D&D with my friends, and I don't remember which one. I think it was like my grandma maybe, but one of them was like, "Oh no, like you shouldn't play D&D or whatever," and I was just like, haha, yeah, haha. It's like
Oh,
storytelling. Like, it was
also,
awkward.
I will be asking this in the Discord as well, but a little bit of a request from me to the viewers. Send me your best Dungeons and Dragons trivia. And when I say send me, I mean literally DM me it, because I don't want my players to know this.
What's your name on Discord so they know?
Oh geez.
Original
animal
broom.
I think it's
Faux broom.
I think it's right now.
Currently, it's the original, like original
Animacorn.
horn. Original
Sorry.
anacorn.
Yep. I'll probably change that though. I don't know if my actual thing is.
If you can't get a hold of Aaron, DM me. If Aaron has a weird name and you don't know
It is
where he is.
my actual like thing is faux broom number 7610. But
I have a
my
I
like
have a Tina
username
update.
is original anacorn.
I have breaking news. I have a Tina update.
Okay.
Tina says, "Rolly eyes emoji. I'm stuck at work." I just got another message. Let me read it. Just make sure it's okay.
I'm very
Okay,
concerned.
this
What?
is very sweet. We have a very sweet update from Tina. Tina says, "I'm stuck at work." And then in a separate message, "I was listening when you were talking about the TPD snack stuff. The snack of the week. I remember you trying to get DJ on board." She says, "I was ready to send all of you care boxes with snacks." Shrugging emoji.
blew it for us.
No, all of you blew it for us.
That would have been
This
so
was my
sweet.
idea. Yeah, you guys were the reason that
You
Tina
know what?
couldn't send us
Wow.
care packages.
You
This
know,
is this is Tina, guys. We got to get Tina on stream sometime. This is great.
Maybe
With Lydia's consent, I guess.
So yeah, so
maybe, hashtag bring back the snacks.
Hashtag Tina on stream.
bring back snack of the week.
Lydia loves her mom.
So
There are like two peas in a pod.
to kind of clarify what I'm asking for, as long as it is D&D related, try to keep it at like, it can be from any edition. It doesn't have to be 5th. It could be D&D related movie, like what was the name of the movie starring Tom Hanks that depicted Dungeons and Dragons being the cause of multiple mishaps? And the answer is Labyrinth. Well, no, is it the Labyrinth? No, I'm crazy. No, I don't know.
No,
why I
you
called it the
debated
Labyrinth.
yourself.
Oh God, what is the name of that? Is it the Labyrinth?
Aaron, you're too smart for your own good.
Oh,
You can't
Mazes
answer
and
your own
Monsters. Oh my
questions.
God, Mazes and Monsters. That's the name of it. Thank you.
I like the variant of that, Snakes and Ladders,
Aaron,
or Shoots and
I'm not
Ladders.
gonna lie.
I grew up with Snakes and Ladders.
Huh?
It's great.
I thought you were totally just making that up on the spot
No,
as like an example.
no. It's based off. So like one of the things that started the Satanic Panic was a dude disappeared for like 2 months and no one knew where he went, and they thought that he was like below the college in a bunch of like tunnels that he was at, and then he just randomly showed up and no one ever knows what happened, and then he like died. And
Are
so
there a
they
lot of
based a movie
videos
off
on
of
the
it, and it
Satanic-
starred Tom Hanks.
Are there a lot of videos on the Satanic Panic?
Oh yeah, the Satanic Panic.
I'd love
and
to
Mad,
learn more because.
Mothers
know
Against
much
Dungeons and
about
Dragons.
Oh my gosh, I want to
Um,
learn more about that.
But yeah, stuff like Lolth's original name, that would also be a good one. It could be what were the original the like original classes in first edition's Dungeons and Dragons,
There were 4 of them.
Boy.
or
Was I right?
It's either 3 or 4. I can't exactly remember.
Dang.
Or what is oh geez, how many eyes does a beholder have? Stuff like that.
12, 9, 13, all of the above. I know.
I'm pretty sure none of those were correct.
11.
I think it might be 11.
I got it. We got there.
Now, is that counting the eye stalks and the big eye in the
Oh,
middle?
it's eyes.
Oh,
so
yeah.
eyes.
All of the eyes.
It might be 16. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Does the beholder eat anything?
I mean, yeah, it
It has
has
a
a
mouth.
stomach.
What?
Yeah.
How does it fit? It's
They
like
actually
Mike
they
Wazowski
actually
without
came
arms,
out
I
with
guess.
a
Whoa, a beholder is just Mike Wazowski and that snake lady's child.
you are correct.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, they actually, I don't remember in which edition or what book, that's way too close, but they did release a like vivisection of a beholder to show the like how the internal organs functioned, and a beholder's eye is actually a lot smaller than you think it is. It isn't like the whole thing is an eye. It's actually like, imagine a balloon and then like a tiny little eye like right there is its
How did
big
you
one.
just breeze past the revelation I just had?
Because it's not the first time that someone has said that to me.
What?
You'd be surprised how many
I mean,
people...
chat seems surprised. At least one person. At least I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one.
See,
Um,
I'm actually
Sam Smith
I'm a
said that.
little scared of the trivia that chat will come up with for
Oh,
Aaron.
I'm excited. I love this stuff. I'm in another
Ska
Discord.
questions also welcome. Although Aaron knows less about ska history.
I'm in another a Discord with a bunch of
Galaxy
ridiculously experienced Dungeons and Dragons people that are also like, I don't know how I've mentioned this on Table Scraps before, but like I'm in a Discord with a bunch of people that run Twitter accounts based off of Curse of Strahd and other Domains of Dread. And also those people, we have people who have worked on and edited 2nd edition and 3.5 and worked on 4th edition as well. We have like people who are like pretty big names in the RPG industry, people who edit for RPGs.
What's that one site where you can upload?
Like,
oh,
ridiculous.
DM's Guild.
DM's
Like,
Guild.
Names on DM's Guild, yeah.
We have people who have gone like platinum on the DM's Guild and stuff, and then there's like me. I don't know how I got here. But I also asked them this question, and so they sent me a bunch of other cool things as well.
Yeah, no, because
So like I love cool trivia like this.
Because here's the reason I'm scared, right? Is because I love lore and like trivia. Like this is right up my alley as well. However, given the fact that there are people who are like, oh yeah, I've been playing since 1st edition. I'm like,
oh, that's the cool stuff.
I can't like, I don't have all that information. Like, sure, I've watched lots of videos, done lots of reading and research and all that stuff, and found some really interesting stuff. But I feel like I have, not to toot my own horn, I feel like I have the best chance of knowing the answers to these questions, and I'm not going to know like 70% of them. I'm not going to have any clue.
Oh, that's the joy. Now I have a plan for these.
The point is being bad at the game.
These are trivia questions that you as players will encounter at some point in time. I can tell you that much. And now the thing is, they aren't just going to be a flat trivia question. There will be multiple choice.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
that's good.
so you'll have the ability
That
to be like,
helps.
oh, this I can kind of reason this out. I'm not just going to leave you stranded in the middle of nowhere. Like, geez, I'm not that big of a villain most of the
You're
time.
not dropping us in the middle of the fire freaking lake in the Crimson Wastes or anything.
Exactly.
What is that fire thing called? What is that area? I want to know.
In where? What?
The Crimson Wastes, the part where you have to
Oh,
walk through all the fire?
The Syrian,
The Burning Lands.
The Burning Lands.
Yeah.
That sounds like a ska band.
the Syrian fields,
Burning
the Burning
Lands.
lands. Close enough.
Yeah, obscure trivia would be fun.
Honestly, a trivia night would be a lot of fun, actually.
That's
That'd be a lot of fun.
I would love to do something like that.
I think it would be fun. I don't know. They might be out of our caliber, and it's cool if it would be weird, but I think it would be really cool having one of those guys who worked on an earlier edition talk about it on a Table Talks or something. I think that would be really neat. Again, if that was like possible, but just a thought. I'll BRB, guys. I've drank too much fluid today. Never enough.
Yeah, one of the the what were the first 4 classes to appear in Dungeons and Dragons was one of the ones that I got asked that was sent to me.
One of them, let's see. So elf.
No. You're thinking of the once the other races got added, and I think it was actually answered earlier by Hinhanska.
Well,
Or
okay.
if
So
that's
am
how
I
you
thinking?
pronounce
Am I
that.
thinking advanced D&D? Because at one point, elf was a class, not a
Yes.
race.
So it started off with fighting men, magic users, clerics, and thief. And then there were also halfling and elf when the race was also the class,
right.
which was weird. But yeah, as the answer to your question, Lydia, how much longer are we gonna go? I don't know.
I am surprised at how long we have gone.
We can end it pretty much any time. The latest I think that we would go is for another 45 minutes, so until 5:30.
Man, although well, it's not quite 2 weeks in a row that we have a 4-hour table scraps, but
that happens. Like, what are you gonna do? I'm trying to think. Now the scary thing was that the people in this other chat were also sending me trivia about like Dungeons and Dragons comics.
Comics.
Yeah,
Oh,
because like early on they also released like comics and stuff. So
comics, yeah.
so they sent me trivia and they were like, what was the name of the comic that features the character Marcy that played the thief Blackleaf? And I was like, oh buddy, you are past my depth.
Yeah, never gonna happen.
I'm like, that's oh, trust me, I've considered the D&D cartoon as well, being like, what was the class that was never actually featured in the games but was featured in the cartoon? The answer is acrobat.
Hey, Lydia's available.
Ooh, Lydia's available.
Nerds. You guys are nerds. Yeah.
Also, Aaron, your mouse is on my face right now.
Good. I'm glad. Hold on, I can't. Where are you?
Well, it's
There you
it's
are.
moved. It's moved. Yeah.
Sup, Drew? Cheeky little boy.
Are you just? Thank you.
Cheeky?
Thank you.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. That's an interesting thing that I've never seen happen before.
Stand by. Stand by while we get Lydia on call.
Wait, I thought Lydia's at work.
Well, Lydia.
No. She's not at work. She's working on stuff.
Oh, gotcha. She's being responsible.
Yeah, she's being like a good person or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on stuff coming up soon here.
Can someone invite her? Because it's really hard to see my.
I can.
Yeah, Drew can invite her.
We're on the Be Right Back screen right now. But
Can they hear
still
us?
hear us.
Okay,
Yes.
good. Time for the snack of the week. Today, grab yourself some
hello, Lydia.
Oreos.
Hi.
I always default
What
to
are you
Oreos.
working on?
Oh, no,
I was working on Camp Cryptid.
Ooh, we talk. Ooh. Look, podcast is like what's happening, and holding up a little keyboard that is a digital MIDI
We're back, baby.
for music. Lydia's back. Oh, our
Hi.
viewer count. Lydia,
It
we're
dropped
so
by
glad you're back.
3.
We're so glad you're back. We were suffering without you.
So
Suffering.
how has your work been?
Not as productive as I hoped, but I ate a potato.
It's because we were too distracting. I
Potato
apologize.
gang.
Hate. That is
Potato
quite
pog.
the sentence right there. It's not very productive, but I ate a potato.
Lydia, I have
Just
an
a
important
whole
question.
potato.
What's up,
raw,
Grant?
Like an apple.
So we were. Is your Stan army called the Corn Cult? Because that is what
I like calling them Children of the Corn.
Children of the Corn.
I
Is
think
that
as a
the-
group they are the corn cult, but when referring to like them, they can be the children of the corn.
I understand. So like
It's kinda interchangeable.
Corn cult is more of a like
Children of the Corn is almost
general term.
derogatory.
Children of the Corn is like a status almost.
Yeah.
The Children of the
Okay.
Corn is like what other people call them.
Yeah.
Our leader is here. Corn emojis
Oh,
in chat.
man.
Squashed corn.
See,
Love the
I am
squashed corn.
curious. We need to put out a poll
Okay, I can do this.
for and as are you
Corn
what
Cold.
did we just it's corn coal or what did we decide for Aaron
Corn cult.
the Scarans,
Is it spelled
the
Corin?
Scarans
something
Corn
along
Cult?
that
Yeah.
The Corin
that
Cult?
line.
Cult,
And then we
the
also have the Grant hype train,
the hype train
and then
the
geez,
ASM army.
the
Just
ASM
hype
army.
train.
And what was Drew's?
Well, I guess.
Well, I mean,
Drew
I
had
think
a good
I
one.
think
I thought.
I think I think somebody
The
had
nerds.
like said like we're just Cather's abs. But
Oh, the Ab army. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. The like
Wait, the Trap Kings, right?
the Trap Kings. That's the
Cathars.
ones.
Trap Kings, I didn't see that one. Trap Kings, that is good though. I like that.
Trap Kings is strong.
What should the name of this poll be?
Which
Uh,
stand group are you?
Yeah. What stan are you?
Choose your
Gosh,
side.
I don't like this. I don't like having them.
Don't worry,
pick.
Lydia. You would
We're
be
forcing
above
them
me.
to pick. It only costs 10
Maz, you can
channel
only vote
points.
once.
Only one can win here.
Maz just starts flooding the gosh dang. Just so you know, I'm going on my
Hey,
personal
only
account
yeah, I guess
and I'm voting. I'm joining the Corn Cult.
Hold on, wait.
I'm
are
just
you
glad I got
Are
one
you
vote.
voting as the paper dungeon?
No, I'm
or-
voting as me.
I'm voting. I'm also
Okay, let's
voting
see.
for
I-
Aaron.
I'm
I
not
voted for
partaking in
Aaron.
this.
I see. I feel like
we
The
should.
Corinne cult winning.
Somebody is
by
definitely
31
voting. Somebody's definitely just dumping points in there.
Wow.
It's got to be Maz or
40
something.
Oh my goodness, 45.
Wow. Way
I
to
made this a
stack
3-minute.
polls.
I made
But
this a
Trap King's coming
3-minute.
in too.
Hey, I made this a 3-minute poll. So this is a
3-minute
war,
poll.
guys.
This is gonna
Dump
go
your
on
channel
for so
points.
long.
I am
Dude.
fine with only having 2 people. I'm upset that Aaron has 3.
Tell you what, Grant. I'll help you.
I know that I'm the bottom of the barrel, but you know we like it down here. We,
Yo, I just joined.
I
You're
voted
passing
for
me
you,
fast.
Grant.
Oh, thank you. I feel like. Oh, now people are dumping. Hey guys,
Oh
since
my
you can
god.
vote multiple times, you can dump your channel points in whichever one
favorite
you want.
thing-
So
my
this is
favorite
just
thing
a
in the
battle
world-
of persistence.
I hope that one day the chat revolts against Maz the mod for rigging the polls. Just
Unfair
like
poll.
injustice.
What do they call it when polls are meddled with? They have a name for it. It's a rigged.
Voter
I guess it's
fraud.
rigged.
Yeah, it's just very.
Oh yeah,
it's voter
I mean,
fraud,
I guess I thought there was like a name for it.
Well, Skyros, you know the only way to get those points is to watch us more.
I think they just say bad
rigging the
poll.
results.
They just say bad poll, bad poll.
Bad poll.
I think that's
Bad poll.
Wait,
man.
what? Over 1,000 points? Oh my goodness. How
Well,
many
I
points
mean,
does it
the
take to
longer you've
vote?
watched, the harder a stan you are. So
Trap
it makes
Kings
sense.
are trailing behind Corn Cult. Trap
Oh.
Kings are at 251. Corn Cult's at 273.
It's because I have Maz on my side, apparently.
Oh no! How does Aaron have? Oh, Aaron has 0%.
Oh my God.
now.
No, I've got a
It's so
strong
Because of the
secret.
intense.
number.
That's
the
okay.
numbers-
That is
because-
okay with me. I'm the
That's
villain.
because the 3 people who voted for Aaron only voted for Aaron once. You know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It looks like there's like maybe 30 seconds left.
Oh my
And-
gosh.
Drew passed.
Trap
passed
Kings
Lydia.
overtook.
Trap Kings.
I've
Trap
never been
Kings
more
going.
proud.
I think Trap Kings are gonna win.
The power of the flex.
Oh my gosh. Hey, if you're a part of the Corn Cult and you have points, you better get in here.
Oh, this is your chance.
Oh,
I'm not
man,
touching
they're
it.
falling
I did my
behind.
one vote and I'm not touching it.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
I guess maybe I could put in my one vote too.
I put in my one vote for Aaron, but it didn't. All right.
No.
The
Trap
results are in.
Kings.
The results are in.
Matt, you spent 3,830 channel points on that.
We got Trap Kings at 52% with 422 votes. We have Corn Cult at 41% with 337 votes. We have the Hype Train at 7%, which is me, although I think that's a temporary name, at 53. And we have the Ska Aarons at 0% with 3 votes. And one of
Poolpery.
them was me.
I would like to state that what we have done is that we have
Oh.
parodied. You know the Bible verse where like the poor woman goes in and drops in like everything that she had, and then
Yes.
the rich man enters and drops in millions. They're like, who do you think that God values more? That's you, Poolpery. You're the poor woman, but that's acceptable. I value you.
Aaron, my brain has just stopped process what your words mean. It was just a string
Poolpery,
of
100%
nonsense.
only voted once and voted for me. It's the one that
Oh.
counts.
I voted for you.
No, but like they only voted for me, and they
Oh,
only
I
voted
only
once.
voted for you, and I only voted once. Don't I receive a little praise?
No.
Pool
No.
Paris has stolen my thunder here.
I hang out with you all the
Pool
time. You don't
Paris
count.
and I deserve
You're
to share
contractually
this
obligated
victory.
to vote for me.
That is not true.
It's in your contract.
We need to come up with things to spend channel points on. Well, I would like to get bets going where you have to submit like 1K, or like the predictions. I mean, like with events where you can predict whether somebody will go down or like whether Renai and Gratz will kiss and stuff. And you can like if we
That's
make the
obviously
threshold,
gonna happen.
if we make the threshold 1K, then people are bartering 1,000 channel points, and like the losers would lose so much and the winners would like gain a lot, and I think that'd be fun. But we got to figure stuff out, maybe specifically for table scraps. You know, we could have some like super high tier stuff because there are people out there with like tens of thousands
Oh, yeah,
of channel points
easily.
So
I mean, Maz proves that every day.
Mm-hmm.
so true. And Wander, I don't even want to know.
No,
Wander might be over 100K at this point.
it's
I wouldn't be
got to be
surprised.
up there. I don't know about 100, but probably around
I'm at
90.
92K,
Oh,
and
wow,
I know
90,
Wander
ooh,
has
maybe.
Wander has more than me somehow, which I don't understand.
Well,
but that's the case.
I
Table
mean,
scraps, that's the answer. That's got to be. I'm not here as much.
Probably.
All right.
I mean, like my personal account has like none because I'm almost never logged on to that.
I'm sitting
know
at
what?
75.
We're
I'm
unfair.
at 74.8.
We're unfair because I think the mods deserve their own army. Like, at this
they'll
point,
get there.
they already
I mean, I was
have
gonna
their own like
really-
supporters.
But here's
Really,
the
what
thing,
we
though.
need-
Like, Maz and Wander are already at war.
Exactly.
Oh,
That-
100%.
It's
We
their
need-
own.
Like,
That's what we should do.
They're not at war with us.
We should
not
have
with
a,
us, with
we
each
should
other.
we should have a one shot. Now, Aaron, you're gonna object, but we should have a one shot where it's
Object.
like Team Maz versus Team Wander in like
and
a one
Maz and
shot.
Wander are on.
So
That'd be
Sorry,
insane.
Maz, but you voted for the Trap King, so I have to represent Wander now.
We could
so
call it
y'all
Clash
You,
of the
you left me with
Mods.
no choice.
you might have missed it earlier, but there's already been a little bit of discourse with viewers between Maz and Wander. Wander was here
See?
earlier, and
Hashtag
Wander
Wander for best mod.
left. Someone was like, "Bye, Wander. ... The best moderator."
Whoa, dude.
Ooh.
I
The
saw it. I
Maz
was there. I saw it.
fits.
Maz
Wait.
saw it too.
Look, I love Wander. I think Wander is great and sweet and consistent. I think Maz
I
takes
mean,
the cake for me.
Maz and Wander are both
Oh,
great.
we are not
okay?
doing that.
They're both great. We love
But
both
Wander's
of them.
loyalty.
I did
Like,
it for the
but-
meme.
oh,
Maz
man.
is for
Loyal,
sure.
all
Maz is
right?
for sure clipping that.
Look,
I had to.
we love both of them. They're both great. They've been here pretty much since the
They
beginning.
do their jobs real well,
Literally.
except for that time that Maz timed a new viewer out for 6
The new
minutes.
Prime subscription.
That was
Look.
a super chill person. You know what
Look,
Wander's never
Maz,
done?
Maz is my go-to wizard. Wander is my vice president.
But which one do you
Oh,
value more
Wander's
in
the
times
vice
of war?
president. Wait, Wander's the vice president of the Corn Cult,
Of the Grotz fan club.
which is the same. Oh no, it's different. It's like a.
It's a little
subset.
different.
It's like a denomination of. the
It's
Corn
like
Cult.
squares and rectangles.
I think I'm following.
Okay, wait. So
Grant's
is
like, whoa,
if you're-
geometry.
Now, Lydia, if it's like squares and rectangles, is it that if you're a member of the Gross Fan Club, you're also
Shapes.
a member of the Corn Cult, or is it if you're a member of the Corn Cult, you're also a member of the Gross Fan Club?
Yes.
Okay, so they're just both
Oh.
squares.
Yeah, so they're like.
So
the
they're just both
same-
squares.
They're
And
actually
also
both
rectangles.
triangles.
Oh gosh.
This is way
And
too
together
many
they
sides
and together
angles.
they make a square.
Together they make a circle.
I thought squares were boring.
You're boring.
See, Maz is on it. Wait, I'm a square.
Oh,
We got some
man.
triangle identifiers in chat. I feel like my what shape are my fans?
What shape are my
My stands are definitely
Question.
non-Euclidean.
You guys have been so weird lately.
What do you mean?
Maybe you're just
I
too
don't
normal
know.
lately.
I don't know. I
Like-
think I'm with
Maybe
Lydia
we're
on
getting
this
too
one.
comfortable.
I'm with Lydia on this.
Oh,
no,
gosh,
it's been
Wander's gonna
clipped.
see it. Wander, I'm sorry. I had to for the meme.
Oh man.
I had to stoke the fire.
But which part got clipped? How much of it got clipped?
Oh,
Who's
it's
the-
gotta be the whole thing.
Oh
gonna
well,
break
see,
Ma-
no, he
I'm
has
gonna break
joke.
Wander's
He,
heart.
he has who's the better mod in parentheses joke. So it's,
Oh, okay.
we
Thanks,
know it's
Maz.
all
Except
fine.
like
Gosh, Maz
on
got
my
my
screen,
back.
I can only see it as parentheses j.
Yeah, I got worried for a second there.
A whole chunk.
A parallelogram? A parallelogram could be any shape.
Well, no.
Are you
it
saying
would
my
be a
fans
select
are
number
any
of
shape?
shapes.
Oh yeah, I guess. They have to. Oh, parallel.
A circle
They
can't be a parallelogram.
Yeah, right. You're right. And they can't have like curves.
Hey,
and
a
stuff,
circle
yeah.
can be whatever
I
it
got you.
wants to be.
That is a lie.
I feel like
That
mine.
is geometrically
You know the
incorrect.
shape of an amoeba?
Yeah, like an oval.
It's not. I thought they were like squiggly.
Or as DJ once referred to it, booger shaped.
Ew, dude.
Yeah, Grant, your fans are friend shaped.
Friend shaped. I don't have shapes. You can't fit us in a category.
You can't
we
fit
are
us
anarchy.
in a box.
Drew's fans
because
are
a box is
trapezoids.
3-dimensional.
I mean, yeah, that's obvious.
And
Yeah,
we're
Of
all
course.
2-dimensional.
The paper dungeon plays basketball.
Well, you see, now
What?
the nice thing about shapes is that they does fit with
Just an
like
idea.
the theme of the paper dungeon, where it's like we're paper.
We're
and there's
just in
two-dimensional
elementary
shapes.
school.
Yeah, we're just look. We are an educational stream. Educational stream.
You know,
Okay, so actually, this is a weird kind of off-topic thing, but I'm sure
On
that's
this
not
show?
new.
No.
So, do you guys? I was with another group, and they were talking about associating the colors to numbers. The number? Hold on. Let me look. But do you associate different colors with things?
yes. Orange is orange. Fridge, white.
I mean,
Um,
yeah.
Grass, green.
Do
good
numbers
at
and
this game.
letters have colors?
No.
Do
Could-
numbers
Not for me.
and letters have
Optional.
colors?
Yeah. Do numbers and letters have like colors to you?
Okay. Say a random number that's one digit.
7.
Red.
I think it's yellow.
Mine's
So
blue.
fast. I don't have colors according to numbers and letters. That's not a thing that I do because when I write or type, it is black, like a pencil, or like when you type. Like on a
my
computer.
brain gives personalities to everything. I actually
That's
when I was
adorable.
little, I actually like hoarded trash because I thought it had feelings. I had to have like a sit down, sort through my trash box on.
Gosh.
You gotta let it go, Lydia. It's just trash. I actually had a nightmare once about having to throw away a paper towel, and there was like this superhero that burst out of the trash can to save it.
You want to?
Holy
So
crap. You are a cartoon. It's awesome.
have I told my really weird dream stories when I was like as a kid? I know Grant knows
Oh,
about them.
Indoors.
Oh yes, you have talked about this before.
Wait, what?
On
What
table
stream?
scraps.
I don't think
Wait,
on
what?
stream. No.
So
Wait, what was
Lydia
it?
and I are lost. Help.
well, so Lydia, you reminded me because you were talking about dreams, right? Well, specifically your one weird superhero dream.
dream.
When I was a
little,
kid-
about trash.
I had recurring dreams that would happen for like a month per year. And the thing about
Yes,
those
I'm familiar.
dreams is that they would change, but they would like have the same basic theme and plot, but I would remember what had happened in the previous dreams. So like
same.
really weird. One of them, I was in the house and I knew that the only two people in the house were me and my mom. And I looked out the window and I could see that there was like a group of armed people coming down the street, and I knew that they were going to kill both me and my mom. And so for every single
This is
night
getting
for
dark.
it was for a month, it was the goal of get both me and my mom away from the house and safe. And
Way to give like half our audience nightmares.
yeah, and I failed this dream for like 2 years.
You
And
just
then the one night I succeeded. I distinctly remember succeeding. I got both me and my mom away from the house. We were completely safe, and I never had that dream again. And there were those types of dreams happened like specific months of the year over time. And every single time, if I succeeded, I would stop having the dream. The last time I had that dream, I never succeeded. And after that, I have not had another dream.
So
I
it's
once had a
inevitable.
nightmare that I was stranded in a desert with a bunch of evil geese.
Your dreams sound a lot more
Why were the
entertaining than my
geese in
dreams.
the Why were the geese
They
in
had
the
like
desert?
they had this red like line around their beaks and like evil eyes.
I,
And,
They were
like-
mummy.
I wish
geese.
that I had dreams.
But it played out. It
They
played
had
out like
lipstick on
you
their
know.
beaks?
No. They had like a line around
Ah.
it, like a little circle. But
Like
anyway,
lipstick.
no, not like lipstick, like scary. Anyway, but it played out like those like scary movies where it was like you see them loom and come in, but it like cuts before anything happens, but you know they died.
Lydia, that's just Canada.
That was good. That's a good
That's quality. Also, Hinhanska, that dream is disturbing.
one. Should you?
Uh,
Scorpion.
oh,
I
man.
see scorpion. I see cats.
Black
I see
tarantula.
a big
I'm-
word. I
I've-
don't even know what it means. Aliens. Gosh.
Yeah.
See,
You know,
Yeah.
I also have very, very vivid dreams.
Oh,
I've always
Grant's
had
dreams are
vivid
weird.
dreams. very vivid dreams. And I remember I gotta have a long list of dreams that I can recall. And you know, sometimes you're just like, oh my gosh, I remember I had this dream once. I also had reoccurring dreams that would change the plot. Sometimes it was like linear, like the end of the dream would start the next dream, or it'd just be the same dream with different details. Like I have also had that happen. Not quite as dark and like brutal as Aaron's.
Yeah,
Oh
no, and
gosh,
mind you, I was
me and
like,
my
I must have
mother are
been
going
like
to be killed. Nothing
six
like
to
that.
8.
But yeah, I've also had very, very vivid dreams, and I know some people don't dream like at all, which I can't imagine.
So like the last dream that I had was I woke up, I knew instinctively that everyone in the house was gone. And so I wandered around the house, eventually ended up in my parents' room, and I noticed that my mom's shadow was still on the wall, and she was trying to, like, it was moving, like it was trying to tell me something. But obviously it can't make sound because it's a shadow. And I knew that my job was to somehow reverse this before it became daytime. And so for like a year and a half, I would have this dream every single day for a month. But I never solved the problem because I am like 8. I don't know how to solve this problem. And then I stopped having that dream, but I stopped dreaming entirely. Like, I'm sure that I dream. Everyone dreams. But I have not had another dream that I remember since I was 8. And I used to have, like, tons of dreams before that. So I don't know what, like, my headcanon is that
I think your dreams were so traumatic as a child that your brain just decided to stop.
But, like, imagine, what if I was, like, a dream walker and then I failed my mission, and that version of me in that world is still trapped in his mom's bedroom because he can't save the entire rest of the world from being turned into shadows.
Oh my gosh, it's just like the plot of The Flash.
Oh,
I don't have
man.
nearly as interesting dreams as you guys do, apparently.
Yeah, you probably just had, like, a normal dreams, like a normal person.
You probably dream of chocolate milk. That's probably all you dream about. Chocolate milk
No.
and video games.
No, I just have like most of the time they're just normal dreams, and normal in the sense of, like, I mean, they're dreams, so there's really weird things that happen in dreams, but that's just kind of how dreams
But it's
work.
not like you getting brutally murdered every single night for a month?
No.
Oh, man.
The
Phew.
only
Yeah, me
thing that
too.
like
Lucky
is like
to be you.
somewhat reoccurring about my dreams is every now and again, like, I'll have a dream that I'm like driving my car, and for whatever reason, it's different reasons. You should choose different reasons, but like I can't like stop my car. Like that's the only reoccurring thing I have. Like my
Okay.
brakes don't work, or like it's
Oh,
like
gosh.
snowy outside and like it's really slippery.
Maybe
something like
that's
that.
saying
That's
that you
like-
feel like you don't have a lot of control in your own life, and it's wanting you to take control.
That's
Maybe-
the only explanation.
Okay,
Or maybe you're
so
just bad at driving. And
Maybe I'm just bad at driving. That's right. I need to go back to driver's ed.
Pop the
Maz's-
jockey milk.
That was an accident. Pop. Chuck.
Oh, not that word. No,
That is so.
I can't.
Oh,
believe it.
man.
That is so obscene, Maz. Oh my gosh.
Okay,
I can't believe
okay.
you'd say
Oh
that.
my
Wow,
gosh,
Maz.
Maz, you're the
Maz,
best.
maybe
you
you should
just
time
dropped a
yourself
lot
out
of
here.
points in terms of top
No, you're my
moderator.
favorite, Maz. You're amazing.
Oh,
Never
man.
change.
Okay, so you know how in, like, a lot of people have dreams where they'll like die, like they'll like fall, and then right before they're about to hit the ground, they wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine-
I've had dreams where I've fallen and hit things.
I do that sometimes when I'm just sitting.
Mine don't stop.
Iron deficiency.
Like, if I die, it
Kick
doesn't
it every
stop like
time.
before I die in the dream. Like, I just die and it's like, oh, well, great, now I know what death feels like, and then I wake up.
Yeah, sometimes I just stand up and then everything goes black, but then it comes back after
That's
like
just
2
called
seconds.
being anemic.
Aaron, you're the missing link. What happened after you died in the dreams?
That's the problem. I never get that far. I just remember the excruciating pain, and then I wake up.
Oh gosh. Anyway,
Wait,
Um,
that means that all of us are just already in the afterlife.
Could be.
What?
no.
Aaron's dream was a recollection of prior to death. We're all wondering it comes after death. This is it.
Have you ever seen that one thing where it's like your birthmarks show like how you died, like kind of thing? Have you ever heard
How
that one?
everyone has, how every
No.
guy has the same freckle on their left arm, meaning that.
Oh,
the
yeah,
government
I have
creates
that. I
the
literally
same
have that.
dude.
The same freckle on their left.
On
Do you
your
have a
left
freckle on your
arm?
left forearm right here?
Yeah, that's like slightly in front of where your elbow is, and just a little bit up.
Slightly.
Maz has that freckle.
There's lots. I mean, I have lots of freckles.
I mean, that
so,
means that
like,
you probably
I
have
mean,
it.
I don't have it on my left. I have a little mark on.
That's
there.
because they don't mask.
Oh
the
my
government
gosh,
It's on
doesn't
my
mask
right
all these
arm.
women
Whole
that
chat
produce
is
these
freaking
things.
out.
Or is it like a little red bump?
Our
No, it's
whole
like a
chat
freckle.
is freaking out right now.
Every male in the chat has that freckle. It's guaranteed. Thanks,
Night Star,
Nightstar.
thank you.
Do you
We've been
have,
hanging
do
out
you
for
have
an
the
hour.
weird
Thanks
freckle
for,
on your left arm? Oh, just so you know, this is
I
not
like
a
It's on my
regular
right.
comic.
I like it
But
how
it's like it's literally right in my elbow though.
I like
Oh,
it
see,
how the title
almost.
is still us talking about Spelljammer. We've not been talking about Spelljammer for like the past 45 minutes.
Yeah, no, but that draws the people in.
Is
Keep
this my true gender fluid power? It's all
Oh,
good.
sorry, Raiden.
Raiden,
No,
am
Raiden,
I
that just means you're not
broken?
one of the mass-produced ones. You're one of the true, like, real people.
We're all just simulated.
Yeah, we're the ones made by the government, like birds.
Wake up.
Lost.
Wake up, Raiden. Right now. Wake up. This is your chance.
Oh my god!
What do the numbers mean? Wait, have you ever considered where did you get that money that you were donating? Did you always have it?
Wait,
Do you remember
How
before you
you
started
got-
watching the stream?
how did you get to this point right now?
Whenever we're not live,
Oh, you're the
what are
younger
you
twin, so
doing?
there is an error.
Of course,
Whoa.
that means you're free from the system.
Wait,
I feel like we should end stream now.
I don't know. I'm kind of loving it.
I bet you don't know what time you were born.
Well,
Unlike the rest of
Aaron
us, I bet
wiggling
you
around
don't
like a
even-
snake got me.
It's more like a Komodo dragon. That's like. What's going
I feel like there really is a like the animal that most represents me is a Komodo dragon. Incredibly toxic, doesn't like
so-
to move,
I'm so
hunts its prey
hungry.
relentlessly, and
so
also
hungry.
has acidic and like extremely poisonous saliva.
I need food. So
All of those things represent me perfectly.
I get how you mentioned extremely lazy and hunts its prey relentlessly.
Well, yeah, no. So their whole thing is like, I don't want to actually fight you to the death. I'll just poison you and then follow you until you die. Komodo dragons, they're terrifying.
Aaron, did you just make an illusion that you
That I'm a
are
Komodo
like
dragon?
That?
Yeah.
That's so messed up, dude. That's so messed up, bro. That's
I think
so
it's
messed
time
up.
to end stream, guys.
At least we're not talking about ska.
I mean, you can't spell scales without ska.
Yes, you can.
Can you?
Scales has a C.
Skales?
No. The prolonged silences, I think, is a sign that this has
Good.
gone too far, Aaron.
All right.
And this is your fault.
To be fair, we're only like 15 minutes away from a 4-hour stream, that's close enough.
Should we hit it? Should we hit 4
no,
hours today?
No, we should not.
I'm sure we could come up with more.
Look, Grant,
topics.
you improvise some ska music. I'll break out the trumpet.
I have a saxophone, but that's not really used for.
Wait, Aaron, why do you have a trumpet?
Don't ask.
I'll
It's
get
not
my
mine.
cello.
Put it to a poll. Do you own a cello, Lydia?
No.
Oh, I wish. I know. I'll get us cellos.
Okay.
Raiden.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
thank
my
you for the
goodness.
5
much
gifted
for
Raiden.
the-
Again.
Raiden.
Wow,
donated
that number
things.
Why do you?
climbs.
What? Where do
That
you
number climbs.
get
That is
them?
114, dude.
Not even gonna give anyone else a chance to get
Like
close
at
to
this
that.
point, I think Raiden is going to gift more subs than we have followers.
That's not a hard.
So much.
Random
you
people
for the
on
gift,
Twitch are just gonna get notifications. Congratulations, you've been gifted a sub to the
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Twitch
cut?
cut them off?
Who's the paper
wait.
dungeon?
Do you know what's happening here?
What?
They're working together to get us to stream longer. That is Raiden's ultimate goal, I think, here. Like, the timing. That's it, guys. And then gifted? This...
Oh, you just confirmed it. He said yes in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh well, that kind of ruined the whole
the suspense.
build
Hive
up. But
mind?
okay.
Gosh, the Dungeoneers are a hive. One of us.
Tell you what. I'll give
We
you.
need corn
I'll give you
emojis.
all
We need corn emojis right now.
4 minutes to send us something to talk about. If you don't send us anything in that 4 minutes, it's got to be good. I'm not just talking about anything. Then it's a good topic, preferably something Dungeons and Dragons related.
It doesn't have to be though.
Doesn't have to be, but like that's going to be the easiest thing to spark my interest.
Thank you for the corn emojis.
And then we will
I'm very
go
happy. Wow, that's a
until
lot of corn emojis.
we hit 4 hours on the timer.
That's a
for
lot of
live.
my face.
A
Aaron,
lot of corn emojis.
Yeah.
Aaron, we could duel. We could-
Duel?
we could.
We already dueled.
No.
What do you
I
mean?
could-
You won.
I will. No. I could challenge Aaron to an MTG duel.
What does
We
MTG
just
mean?
What about
start
me and Grant?
screaming Magic the Gathering?
You're
No.
here. What if you guys just explain your cards and you
No.
explain their
That would
placement?
take way too
I know, I'm
long.
just
That would take
kidding.
way longer than.
It's
See,
time
a
to
duel could
duel.
take like 10 minutes. That's why I
The
recommend
chat
it.
loves the idea.
Now,
the chat loves the
okay,
idea.
so I'll play. Ryan has sent.
Yeah, we got
What
some-
genre of music would your character listen to? And I feel like this is a question that we may have answered before.
Ooh.
Oh, that's really good, actually.
Yeah.
That's really good.
I
We're
think we
talking
can
Or
do
about
that.
not
good
necessarily. We've answered what like their favorite song would be, but
Yeah.
not necessarily what genre.
Not their
they would listen to.
genre.
Let's do
I'll go
genre
with it.
here.
See, okay, so Cather, it depends on the mood he's in.
And make it snappy.
Christian
I feel-
rock.
I feel like he would listen to Skillet. That's what he would listen to.
Oh God.
Honestly,
He's into Christian, like, hard rock?
I,
That's his choice? That's Cather's
well,
choice?
hold on.
That
I
makes
said there's.
sense.
I
That
said
adds
there's a
up.
couple options depending on his mood.
The outrage from the
Okay.
people listening.
So like,
What?
if he's in like a workout
Christian
mood,
rock.
or he's like on the battlefield, he's listening to like Skillet and stuff.
That's
Otherwise,
your
What a
fighting
Chad.
music?
What a
otherwise, I think he just listens to lo-fi.
Oh man.
Cather.
Yeah, that
this-
is such a
Wow,
turn.
I see it. Oh, that's a
Oh,
big
man.
answer. That's a big answer. Wow.
Apparently,
I don't think
but
any of
apparently
us
it's
can
the incorrect
contend
answer
with
according to you.
the outrage that generated.
I think. I
What do
feel
you-
like
what kind-
Cather is just a mystery.
What genre? Yeah, what genre do you think Cather would listen to?
Dog, I don't know. Probably something dumb.
I was asking you, Aaron.
Have you ever heard of Fonk? Phonk.
Don't bring up funk, Grant. Don't do it.
It's like hype. It's not like hyper. It's like
I feel like you guys just
It's
making this stuff up now.
no. It's like gosh, how do you even
Yeah,
explain
you thought
it?
that
it's
ska
like
was
hip-hop.
bad.
It's like hip hop, but it's a little funky and more like electronic
goodness.
focused. Like it's
I
big
think-
in the car scene.
Renaya listens exclusively to remixes.
Whoa,
Remixes, although for some
only
reason-
remixes?
Only
that actually
remix.
fits. It
For some
actually fits.
reason, I could also see Renaya being deeply invested in baby metal.
What?
Okay,
is that?
before we go on, happy 1 year follow anniversary, Maz.
Whoa.
That's
Wow,
crazy. 1
in
year
this
ago, May
upcoming
5th.
Monday?
Mad?
May the 5th on Cinco de Mayo, bro.
Cinco de Mayo, bro.
It's gonna be easy to
Bro.
remember. Bro. Let's go.
Let's go, Baz. Sorry, I
So-
yawned saying that.
Oh, it was Monday, May 2nd. Sorry, it was this previous Monday. I misread. I actually read it right. My brain falsified.
So baby metal isn't a genre; it's a specific band, but it is they sing metal, but it's meant to be with really cute voices.
No.
Wow, that sounds so
It's
good.
actually like legitimately not bad. Grant, I'll have to show it to you.
It just sounds
But
wrong.
baby metal could
Quincy's
be a genre.
into Quincy's into
Quincy, do you
baby
know the
metal.
actual
But
band?
I don't.
Baby
I
metal?
don't think it would be Renaya's though. I
Oh.
think.
Oh, you'd
I
be
think
surprised.
either like solely remixes or like really obscure indie pop bands.
Yeah.
Baby metal is
Yeah.
a good ska.
Obscure
band
indie
name.
pop bands. Yeah, that fits for sure.
Metal baby.
Edward only listens to classical music.
I don't know. Edward enjoys classical music. I feel like he's more
No,
He's more
Edward listens
adventurous
to
in that-
musical theater,
maybe
like Broadway.
I feel like Edward really
I see
enjoys
that.
like
Yes.
experimental music, like more stripped like indie stuff that's a little bit more intriguing, you know what I mean? I feel like that's his stuff. That use a lot more instrumentation, you know, maybe slower, a lot of slower music. I feel like that's his jive.
Yeah, so
you know
like
what I mean?
I could see
Like underground.
Raiden is saying
stuff.
that Edward would listen to Bruno Mars, and I could see it for sure.
Oh my gosh, that kind of fits too.
I could also
You make me
see
feel like
who's the ginger with the glasses.
Sheeran?
Melora? Oh.
I feel like he would also listen to like Ed Sheeran type music. Somewhere
Maybe,
in
I don't
there.
know. I
Yeah,
feel like
the,
Edward
like-
has. Here's the thing.
The like
the
way
sappy
over
pop.
romanticized pop.
I
Yeah.
feel like Edward has a grudge against popular music that goes around, though.
Oh
You know
no,
what I
he
mean?
hates it, but he
Oh
will
yeah,
admit that
he'd
it's
very
like,
much
He
be
hates
like
it,
the.
but he won't deny
It's too
that it's a bop.
mainstream for me.
Yeah,
he's
but
like,
he'll
I
tap
wouldn't
his
listen
foot.
to this, but I could
Yeah, yeah.
understand why you would like it.
Oh my gosh, he secretly loves it, but he
Oh,
pretends like
yeah,
he doesn't. He's
absolute-
a snob.
Look,
Thank you for the follow, Caveman.
As much
Welcome
as
to this
we like,
scuffed
I'm not a
conversation.
huge Ed
AJR
Sheeran guy,
is definitely Edward's vibe.
but I can understand why you would like it. And
Bro,
like
I'm down.
Honestly, AJR does fit Edward really well.
Yeah,
AJR.
I'm ready. And has a SpongeBob reference in one of their songs.
Damn, wait. Have you like
Go,
listened?
Drew.
Have you like actually listened to a lot of AJR's stuff though?
Yeah, I know quite a bit of AJR.
AJR.
Where-
I don't know a
I
lot
went
of
to a
their
concert-
less popular stuff.
I went to a
Dang.
concert once, and the way they put together their songs is so cool.
Yeah, they're
Like
pretty
the way they
talented.
assemble things, and they'll like pull sounds from other stuff and put it in, things like that. They have a really unique sound. I really
know
like
what?
AJR, but that fits the like Edward more. Out
Yeah, I
there.
feel like Edward even closer fits like Fun, like that band.
Ta-da!
Because fun is a bit more
their worst
experimental in my name.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, and like
Um,
interesting.
oh geez, I was just about to say, I feel like Edward would also
Why are there
really
E's
enjoy
after young?
bands like Panic at the Disco and
Yes.
Oh my
like
gosh.
21 Pilots,
100%.
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
he would.
21. Yeah, maybe 21.
like early
I
21.
think
Like,
he'd
yeah, I
really
was gonna
like
say early 21
early 21
pilots.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he'd like Panic, sure. Yeah. But yeah, and those are all like, oh gosh, like a bit of counterculture stuff, you know?
That's
Some
how
pop-
they swinged in my head.
What?
Massive spelling errors crack me up.
Soined in my head.
Sorry, ignore me.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, no, it took me a second. I found it.
Soined. What a
Oh, by the way, with
strange
Edward, I
soin.
wish I could break out in song of like actual songs. I think I probably could. Like I
No, you
think that's
can.
allowed.
So-
I'm just too prideful because I want Edward's music to be like freaking original.
I like your improv songs way
Gosh.
better than anything.
and like
you've been-
his written songs too. I want to do more of that, but like
So
I'm
the
just too
improv
gosh
and
darn
the written
prideful to
songs
play like real songs.
are
Just saying,
obviously
Orkman, Orkman, one of my favorite TikToks we have.
Orc man.
My favorite is the Renaya like pep talk.
The best
that
part
we
about
just had.
the best part about any music that I play is there's almost always like a 3-second silence afterwards, and it makes me crack up every time.
Well, it's we're all laughing,
It's
but
'cause
we're
we're all
laughing so
laughing,
hard it's like
yeah.
silent.
For the
Um,
Orkman, you guys are all like blank, like
Dead
not
stares.
impressed faces. It's hilarious.
Okay, so this might be an interesting take. My favorite Edward song is actually the one that he used for inspiration recently, where it's the like,
really,
we'll all need to kill the or else we will die.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
We will
Dude, that
be
was-
dead. That one. That's the one. Loved it.
I
usually
know.
with
I-
improv, you think of a melody a
think,
bit beforehand. That one was literally I had no clue where I was going. with
That's
it,
what
so
made
I'm
it
glad
so
it
good.
turned out. I'm glad it worked.
It doesn't count as a song, but "Good Morning, Cather" will always hold a special
morning,
place in my
Gosh,
heart.
wow.
Wait,
Slap
I
that
think
on a
Quincy just
ringtone.
went live, so whenever we end this, we should raid Quincy.
Oh
Sick.
yeah,
Right,
Aaron,
Quincy.
go. Aaron, go.
Put it
Oh,
down.
okay.
Track's
uh,
favorite. Track's music, Sean.
Track.
Track's
Oh,
music,
well, I mean,
Sean.
Track obviously listens to
Nickelback,
folk and
Nickelback,
country.
Nickelback.
I
Probably
mean, you're
listens
okay.
to
He just went
Nickelback.
live. He's gonna.
Pearl
It's
Jam.
gonna be a
Track,
few
uh,
moments. It's gonna be a few
Track
minutes.
probably listens to a lot of like folk music from like the folk rock revival kind of era.
Yeah.
It hurts that I think Track probably would listen
Look
to
at
Hozier
this
because I'm not a big
graph.
Hozier fan.
Look
But,
at
like-
this
photograph.
Oh geez,
I
what's
just
the
I like the
face?
graph meme.
The dude who has the really
Look at this
nasally voice
graph.
and sang "Girl from North Country." What's his face?
Mendeleev.
No,
Whatever his name-
that's
oh,
the guy
Johnny
who covered
Cash
it.
and
Who's the guy who sang with
freaking
Johnny
Bob
Cash?
Dylan.
Bob Dylan. I feel like you listen to a lot of Bob Dylan.
Sure.
And like Creedence Clearwater Revival. It's
Some
probably
Bob
another
Marley,
one.
maybe.
And then he also probably
Old
listened to a lot of
man.
country, like
He's gonna come.
dang
Ooh.
Man in Black.
Orcs.
Why do I struggle so
Yeah,
much
we're
with
going
names of
crazy tonight.
artists?
I don't know.
Who's the guy? Man
What
in Black.
guy? There's a lot of men that dress
Literally,
in
that's
black.
no, that's
Aaron.
what his like. That's like what he went by. The Man in Black blank. You already said his name.
Will
He sang with
Smith
Bob
was a
Dylan.
man in black in the movies. In the movie Men in Black.
You already said his name, Grant. Who sang with Bob Dylan?
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, the Man in Black. That's what his title
the
was.
man that also wears black sometimes.
No, that's what they call him. He was the Man in Black, Johnny Cash.
Is it really?
Like Batman.
Yeah. God, you people.
Johnny
don't know
Cash
Johnny
is Batman.
But yeah, like
Sorry, I just went in Discord and and Handskate was drawing hands and shared it, and I'm just laughing at Aaron's response. Nice hands. I like drawing hands.
I do, and they were well drawn hands. I like drawing hands.
Just the simplicity of that sentence. Nice hands. I like drawing hands.
All right, somebody
Not
keep
a
an
lot
eye
of
on when
people do, so
somebody
I was like,
somebody
I like
keep an
drawing
eye on when Quincy like gets off the starting soon screen, and then we can wrap this up. Any more
I can
music
keep an eye.
genres that you think Jack would listen to?
Oh, I mean, yeah, just country and folk music. Although I feel like, depending on the day, he is definitely like a heavy metal guy.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely. Like when he's just like, you know, this is just too much. Like I feel like it's the music that he goes to sleep with. Like when he's lifting, it's like country and folk music. But then when he's like, all right, it's time to relax and chill, it's like boom, 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 boom. It's like he probably listens to a lot of Korn, Korn.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, like
Korn's intense. Like what Slipknot, like that craziness.
probably not Slipknot.
It brings him
Slipknot
back
is
to
a little
childhood.
is a little too evil for him. Where he's like
No,
they
it's like
they
his-
scare me. But like Korn is just like,
It's like
oh,
his
that's some
childhood.
interesting vocals, but it's also just like, have you seen the memes where it's like, oh, I wonder what that person's listening to, and they're like doing insert whatever
Oh,
like,
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
or like what people think I'm listening to when I'm lifting and what I'm actually listening to, just like
Yeah.
what they think I'm listening to. It's
I
like
feel like-
hardcore rock, and it's like what
I
I'm
feel
actually
like-
listening to. It's like
Tarak, I think would listen to like exquisite.
Charizard is so excited for that corn.
I think he'd listen to exquisite, like underground movie scores that are like really good.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like that's Tarak's thing.
I can see that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is Quincy on? Quincy on screen?
Quincy doing stuff.
Still
Someone else is
starting
gonna have to do the raid thing because I don't know how to do it.
I can do it.
I mean, he hasn't.
get the
he
command
hasn't.
ready.
He's still on like the starting
Okay.
screen.
Okay.
Here, let me look.
We'll wait a bit. Is it Quincy?
Oh, well, I mean,
Quincy's?
in the meantime, I can do our plugs. So thanks, Nightbot, for
I'll go
reminding me.
back and
We're
check.
currently sponsored by Real Rollers. They have a Kickstarter going on right now, and you should check them out. Be a Kickstarter because they sell super cool dice, and they like us. We'll like them. We'll eventually be using their dice like to play Dungeons and Dragons on stream and stuff like that. It would be super cool. So you can be like us, your clear idols.
Before you leave, because we're plugging, stick around for the raid, please.
Yes, please stick
Quincy
around
has
for the
helped
raid.
us a lot. Quincy
Um,
has helped us a lot and been really consistently like
Oh, yeah.
supportive.
Quincy
so
is awesome.
if we could give a bit back, that'd be awesome.
Yes,
Thanks,
for
guys.
sure. We like him. And we love all you guys. Thank you
Yes,
guys
you
for
guys are
sticking
great.
around. All the people who hang
And
out
if you
and
want to see
chat.
more of us,
talking with
check
us.
out our
Yeah.
Instagram.
Thank you
and
for the
thank you for
gifted
another raid.
raid. God.
check out our Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Our TikTok is poppin'.
Hasn't been
It's
popping
there.
this week, but
Um,
it usually pops.
hey, no, it's
It
pop.
usually-
Even look, even if you don't post things, it still has poppin' content.
I mean, yeah, like people have been checking out the TikTok. It's been pretty cool.
Well, man,
All right, Quincy's live.
we
Quincy's
love
on,
you for
so-
your ability to sometimes time people out for 6 minutes at a time.
right,
Naz, you're a
I've
freaking
created the raid.
superhero.
It'll
Don't let autocorrect weaken
Get you down. Are we
Everybody TPD raid when we get there.
Okay, okay.
I can press raid now. Are we ready?
Ready?
Say a thing. Say the thing.
Hey,
Just
guys.
keep in mind, it's gonna give a countdown.
Good luck and Godspeed, everyone. We will see you next time, Dungeoneers.
He said it. He said it. Refresh when you get there. All right, I think we're there. I think we're there.
Refresh me.
All right. Yep. TPD raid. Oh no, the corns, the corn emotes.
Am I allowed to press the end stream button?
Yes, actually, YouTube can still see us, which is hilarious.
Oh, sup, gang.